Hello again, Stroke. Welcome back. Today's some Wolcen, and I'm just logging into the game right now. Seeing a black screen. Okay, there we go. We are voted. So yeah, it will be a bit of Wolcen followed by some Chaos Bane later tonight, but I will play Wolcen for a few hours and then make a break for dinner and then play some Chaos Bane. It's 8 minutes past noon here, so it's 12:08 lunchtime, so I'm gonna probably stream until 6 or 6:30 or 7 depending, and then move on to have dinner and do some Chaos Bane afterwards. So first things first, let's get into the game. And last night, right before I walked out, one of my skills disappeared from my skill bar suddenly out of nowhere, and my skills got completely rearranged. Like this one was here and this one was here, but I'm gonna do something else this time. Um, and this sound bug kept happening last night, so I'm gonna check if there's something else I can do. Hmm. I can take this one for all resistance. I can either do this or this. And if I do this one, I don't need the health globes from the passive skills. Also, just wanna check this one is with the right stuff. If I don't stun, what else can I get if I don't stun? Sacred damage or resistance. Do I need the sacred damage? So I don't see how much the healing is of the skill. It doesn't tell me how much it heals for. Hmm. I'm gonna try increasing the healing. And here, regeneration, stuns on impact, increase damage. Probably don't need that shockwave that much. Okay. So, there's something I wanted to change with the skills. I don't think I need this. So I want to try something. I had some ideas earlier today while I was having my breakfast. I came with some ideas, came up with some ideas that I wanted to test. So let's respec the passives. And let's again go for Retaliator. I'm gonna go on about it slightly different. So again, I'm gonna be stacking all resistances, but I would probably want some more rage stuff going on and rage per hit taken and damage based on rage. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna save some points and see if I need some more block chance. First I'm gonna test it without as many block chance to see how it works. What I wanted is to reach this this one and this one. So that's gonna be it's probably gonna be possible if I material damage. I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna reduce some cooldowns, but I'm gonna test this one. So let's move this one here, and then I can still get this crit damage. Let's confirm, and now I don't need to go into the blue stuff. Although the willpower and rage would have been nice, but I can go on about it like this to reach those nodes. So extra HP, cooldowns, more HP, more HP, and I needed to reach. Which one's gonna be more important, this one or this one? Probably this one's gonna be the more important one. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Okay. So this is gonna be less tanky than what I tested yesterday, but it's supposed to be more DPS-y. So it's not gonna be the full tank, but it's gonna be still a shield or resistance based stuff, and this would also work if I'm not wearing a shield. Because I'm not investing heavily into block chance. I didn't take this one, I didn't take this one. My HP probably is not gonna be like last night. Well, shit, I have more HP than last night. How did this even happen? 6200 HP. Okay, I guess I took a lot of HP notes this time. Alright, let's just sell some stuff. And so one option would be to test Bulwark of Down, like yesterday. The other would be to test different shields, like Legacy of the Willbreaker. First of all, I want to check something. My damage is much lower now than before, but my resistance is kind of the same. The HP is a lot more. I want to check something. If I were to reset my attributes and go for Ferocity instead of Toughness, how much better would the damage be? The damage won't be that much better. And my attack crit chance, it won't be that much better, since I didn't invest into the crit chance stuff, the crit chance nodes. Which means with this weak crit chance, I probably don't need to invest into the crit damage node. So that frees up some more points. Some more points are gonna get freed up without needing to invest into the crit damage node. Because my crit chance is gonna be 12.2. So I'm gonna rework this again. I'm gonna need to redo it. Just quick look of what I had. So let's take this and this. And I don't even need this one, since I'm not gonna go here this time around. Let's do this, over resistance. So more on the crit chance side, but without that much crit damage investment. So I'm gonna still do what I did last time. Going here, cooldown, HP, HP. Now I've got 2 points. I had this all resistance and HP before. I'm gonna check if there's anything better. Rage per hit taken is perfect for this build, by the way. Let's confirm. I'm gonna save those 2 points. I wanna check my block chance. Show details, survivability, block chance, 53.5%. This is pretty nice. I don't think I need that much. I probably could invest into block efficiency. This is 10% more block efficiency, and there was another one that gave me block efficiency. Where was it? I think I'm gonna do this block efficiency, and then I'm gonna do this rage per hit taken maybe. Could have also taken this all resistance or this all resistance and health, but I don't think it's that much necessary. So let's go ahead and do something like this. Still have 6000 HP, not 6.2 but 6000, and since I'm not gonna be critting, I'm not investing into the crit damage. My resistances are quite high. When I have this, it's not 3000 but it's more than enough. So first of all, I will check it on Adept. Adept, I should be able to do it without any problem, and then I'm gonna check some harder content. I'm doing a version with the farming belt, mind you. And I should probably use something for all resistance here. And here something with more resistances. I'm gonna look into better accessories later. For now, let's just play this. Let's see. So I'm not gonna be stunning anymore with wow. What's with the wagging? Why is it wagging? FPS was dropping for a while there. For a tanky setup, it's probably not gonna be as tanky as yesterday, but it should be a bit better than yesterday when I was experimenting with a tanky setup. Again, this bug where it doesn't do damage after using shielded charge. Why would they not shield charge but warpath? I'm wondering why that good skill would be so glitchy. Such a good skill, but so damn glitchy. This one that I just used. Okay, I'm gonna push towards where the boss is, since that's where the good loot is. So if I'm doing harder difficulties, I'm gonna have better rage generation and better damage. And there's gonna be more enemies around me, because they're not gonna get killed easily. So this is probably better off for like, not the hardest difficulties, but not the easiest as well. Because if you're one-shotting everything, like those enemies, they're kind of probably gonna get one shot. Then the damage is kind of suffering as a result of that. I will try something. I will try, instead of Bulwark of Dawn, to use Tracker's Reach, and I'm gonna use this shield. This further reduces my crit chance. This shield gives me less block chance, more block efficiency. Gives me all resistance instead of force shield. So my HP is suffering, but I think it's fine. So I'm gonna test if this would give me better damage. I think it doesn't give me better damage, but I need to keep my rage up to make sure I'm testing with full rage. Let's see if I can face tank this Vanir with its highest damage attacks. Yeah, I can definitely face tank the easier difficulty bosses, but when it comes to the harder difficulty, I'm not convinced I would be able to. I think the other bulwark, the bulwark of down shield, would be the better shield. This one, the quintet, or what's it called? Yeah, quintet of sundowns. Cyanide. I'm gonna do something a bit more difficult now. Still feels very slow playing this because the damage is very slow. So that's what I booted. Assassin gauntlets. Masterwork Assassin's gauntlets. Pretty nice, by the way. A lot of health and force shield on this thing. And it's giving flat force shield plus 75 and 46% health on the item. And 17 health on the item. That's a lot of stuff. And spellcasting speed. So that's good for a mage as well. Rage and willpower cost reduction. Definitely a keeper. Auto turret on a melee weapon. If only it was a good one. So Bulwark of Down seems to have been the better choice between this and this. I do think it would have been the better choice. Let's see, just cool down. Yeah, even more health globes, but that's gonna be too many health globes. If I go for this one, it's gonna be so much health globes. I can do it though, I can try and do it. Instead of going for the shield, going for this one. But I think this one with the health globes is only good if I'm using that one here. All resistances for you and your allies after picking up a health globe. And all this crit hit damage doesn't do much for me, because I'm not critting much. Even though I did invest into the crit chance, I probably shouldn't. That's 3 points I can spend into something better. 3 points I can spend into things like this one. And where else could I spend those 3 points? Instead of going for crit chance, because currently my crit chance, you can see, is 13.4. It's nowhere where I want it to be. For a tank build, just not enough. This 25 toughness is not a bad choice. So if I go for more toughness, more resistances, I'm wondering what the cooldown is on this ability. It doesn't say. See, this is bullshit. Why does it not say how long the cooldown is? It says this ability has a cooldown. Well, tell us how many seconds the fucking cooldown is. It makes no sense to say this ability has a cooldown and not take the time to put a number, just a number. This ability has a X seconds cooldown. Why do we have to figure this one out ourselves? Okay, I'm probably gonna try and maybe get some wife leech. I'm not gonna take this attack damage this time. So do I want the extra HP or do I want this? My HP is fine. I think I can do without stacking too much HP, but getting this 2-meter range might be nice. Alternatively, I can get the toughness. Just checking what's available for picking. So either attack damage or material damage or more attack damage, more wife leech. Let's try with more wife leech, just for extra sustain. Okay, I'm gonna try, let's try veteran 5. Let's try veteran 5. Just a regular veteran 5 run. Not gonna bump it into promoted veteran 5. So when it comes to regular enemies, the damage would be so slow. It's gonna be painful to do regular enemies. So the whole idea would be to group them up. And use that to my advantage. I can just kite this one, just for one enemy. I'd rather kite it. The enemies do seem to be dying pretty quickly, the regular enemies, not the elites. And if there's many regular enemies around me, the damage would be better, but if there aren't, the damage is kind of suffering. I could try invest into more rage and willpower nodes, mostly for the rage. Might be a bit better to do that. Sacrifice some stuff like wife leech and invest into more rage stuff. Because the higher the rage, normally the better my damage would be. And I think if I have a higher rage pool should mean higher damage maybe based on this skill. I'm not sure whether it takes the number or the percentage for the damage increase. I'm gonna have to find out how this skill works. If it takes a percentage, probably a higher rage pool would not be that much of an increase, but if it takes the flat number of rage and gives me damage based on that number, then I definitely would want increased rage skills in the passive tree if I'm going for rage based damage. Alternatively, I can try and sacrifice the rage based stuff and just go for damage based on nearby enemies. Or sacrifice the damage based on nearby enemies and just go all in on the rage stuff. We'll see. I'm kind of spreading myself in between 3 different types of extra damage. So based on all resists, based on nearby enemies, and based on... based on physical resist, based on nearby enemies, and based on rage. So there's 3 different types, and maybe I'm just spreading my skill points too much and I should focus on one thing and stick to it. Or 2 things at most. We'll see. Nothing good dropped, so I'm just gonna keep moving. I'm also wondering whether I need Tracker's Reach or Bulwark of Down more for this setup. Tracker's Reach is extra resist. I should go for where the boss is. Wow, did I get cornered by some glitchy knockback? So I need to go this way. Let's see, can I face tank this? If I can face tank it, it's gonna be great. Yeah, this guy I can face tank. The problem is I'm not generating rage as much as I wanted. Damage is kind of very low, but at least I could face tank it. Alright, let's go back to Stormfall. I'm gonna remove Tracker's Reach and do Bulwark of Down. Is there a rage generation based stuff here? No. So increased healing probably won't be needed. Stamina generation would be nice, but I don't have stamina generation gear. Otherwise I would have changed Wings of Ishmir to cost stamina. It would have been great. Instead of this, to have this one. And the problem would be, and it is a big problem, I would need a lot of stamina gear. Such as this amulet with stamina. Where was it? The brooch. 3 crowns brooch. This is one thing I would be needing. Then What else was good for stamina regeneration? Stamina regeneration. Probably don't have many uniques for it. There are a lot of items with stamina regeneration that can drop from enemies in the Wrath of Saricel stuff. So I'm probably gonna do some Wrath of Saricel farming now, which means removing the shield. And let's try, oops, not this. I'm gonna try this later as well. So now I will try this setup with a two-handed weapon, just to see how it works. I just wanna see it in action. This same setup, but with a two-hander. And with Blade Storm maybe. That's a very nice dagger. Just look at this beauty. If only the elemental damage was not flat. So okay, let's try this setup now for a Wrath of Saricel farming adept run. Just I wanna see the damage and the rage stuff. Oh, what did I pick? Shit, okay, I picked something I didn't want to. Let's give them this. Nice, my favorite biome. I think I need more rage on kill. I probably don't have enough rage on kill. Okay. So without changing the passive, just switching to a Blade Storm two-handed setup, it's not bad. It's pretty tanky. Like, look at this HP. I'm really with bad damage. Yeah, but for adept it's pretty nice, because you don't have to worry, am I gonna survive this? Am I gonna get two shot, one shot? So you're not one-shotting stuff, but stuff's not one-shotting you either. Without needing to respec to get a more damage-based setup, it still works fine on adept. But if a build doesn't work well on adept Wrath of Saricel, then it has problems. Because adept Wrath of Saricel should be something everyone should be able to do without problems with S plus rank. Of course there are certain things that kind of a bit tougher than you want them to be, but I can probably face tank those too without worrying much. Yeah. Problem here I'm seeing is the damage is very whacking. But as long as you don't die, if you're not aiming for speed, this is fine. But of course you would want to, for depth runs, you would want to build that does damage rather than build that can be killed. A glass cannon would probably be better, because with glass cannon you can just one-shot this enemy. There's builds that can do up to 60, 70, 80,000 damage with that gunslinger's brand, which probably is glitched. I still haven't heard from developers or anything like that whether this is glitched or not. We will know once the game launches. We will know if Gunslinger's brand was meant to work the way it does right now. Let's see this item. 24 material resistance. That's pretty nice. 10 all resistance. Pretty nice. 41 all resistance on this item. Still the other one I've got is probably better. This one has a second wind on it though. An armor with extra second wind. Okay, let's go and sell this junk gear here. And let's put this here and let's just get rid of some gems. 612. I'm loving the 612s, although I prefer an 812. Okay, I'm gonna do a few more adept runs just because I want to farm certain items, certain abilities. See how it goes. Let's give them burn chance, let's give them this, let's give them this, and let's do this and this and accept. So at the moment, yeah, I'm gonna be farming. I will be doing some more experimentations later. I wanna try something with Tracker's Reach. Let's see this one, how it would work. Okay, I need to experiment more with this. Look at this, there are so many of them. jump with... Oh, okay, the boss is not here. Need to go back there, I think, for the boss. Blue chest, okay. Extra items. First of all, let's pick this one up. This. And it's time for the boss fight. Shamshir with toxic mark of impurity. That's not bad. Resource generation, pretty nice for a spin to win. Wife leech. I would prefer, instead of mark of impurity and instead of material status ailment chance score, to have had some flat damage. Then it would have been great. Wondering if I should be using this. For now I'm gonna play with this setup I've got on me, because it does seem to be working fine. It seems to be easy mode in regards to defensive ability. It is slow in regards to damage. So I'm gonna try and farm some gear that way. In the meantime, let's put some items, some stones in the items, just to make it easier to store them. What I wanna try is, let's try this one. Just wanna test this one. Keep rushing, keep pushing and rushing. Try and speedrun this one. Oh yeah, I see where I need to go. This way. Just gonna keep pushing towards the boss fight. Well, I guess I stacked too many in the same spot. Those spear bearers kind of combined with the rest are pretty tough to deal with. Like I'm getting stunned and crowd controlled, and then the spear bearers are the ones that finish me off. Oh, it's just those two. Let's go for the boss now. Should have switched to bleeding catch for the boss fight, it would have been a bit better. See, I'm gonna stick to Adept rather than doing something harder, because it just takes longer and... Fuck. Okay, now I have to get them to kill me. Was it X to give up? Let's hold X to give up. I forgot to roll the modifiers for this map. This and this and this and this and this. Nice forest, my favorite. There's something pleasing about playing in this biome. Maybe because it's not so grim and dark, and maybe because it's an open area rather than a fucking boring dungeon. The enemy types here are much better as well. I will be streaming some Chaos Bane later tonight, by the way. So if anyone wants to see some Chaos Bane, it will be in the evening. Now during the daytime it will be some Wolcen. Some extra farming just to check if I can get some of the items I'm missing from my collection before the wipe. There is like a month left, a bit more than a month, so pretty nice for now. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, that might be nice. Kind of mediocre. A lot of gear that I can give away already. When it comes to boots, I've got 6 pairs of force shield boots. Or was it 4 pairs of force shield boots and 5 pairs of force shield armor? And I can definitely give away some to viewers or anyone who might wanna team up and need some gear. So I'm on the lookout for some good gear though, to try some weird builds based on that good gear. Currently the build I'm playing is kind of overkill on the survivability for Adept, because I was just testing some stuff, but I don't feel like respecing again. I'm gonna respect later, probably. But this is a complete overkill on the survivability. Oh wait, damn, okay, kill me, enemies, kill me. I just noticed I forgot to start the special modifiers again. Let's pull them closer. Yeah, I forgot to start the Rat of Saricel modifiers every fucking time. This is what we want. Okay. Okay. That's it. There should be one more. Where is it? There we go, it's open. Ah, not this enemy. But I'm gonna have to make a short stop of my pushing just to get rid of this one, because he can be annoying if I let him survive. And he stacks up with assassins and spear throwers and all that other annoying stuff. So we can already challenge the boss. That's what I'm gonna try and do. Reach the boss quickly. Fuck. Spin to win versus spin to win. Yeah, I've got more defense this time around. Let's see. Okay. No cooldown. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to feel the need to sell legendary items already. Cause it's dropping some bullshit rolls on those. Mm, what to get? Well, I do have Toxic Sacred Shadow and Aether. Toxic Sacred Shadow. I don't have Whitening. I don't want to give them the toxic resistance. I'm gonna give them some extra damage. Hmm. Mind Sewer. Let's see where he will appear. And there he is. He's trying to dodge his attack that grabs me. It's annoying. And he grabbed me. Please don't fall through the ground. I think this only happens when I'm playing in multiplayer. The falling through the ground attack. Fuck. In the tree. Come on. Fuck, why does it keep hitting invisible walls and cancelling out the skill? Again, I wanna charge the bosses with it, cause that's a good damage if I can reach the bosses with this skill. Sometimes it can do a lot of damage, especially if I've managed to pass through a lot of enemies before reaching the bosses. Now I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna try and play a bleeding catch setup with this weapon without changing anything on my skills. Keeps giving me mage gear. It's telling me go back to playing mage. Okay, I need some gems. I don't want that, it's annoying. And we're good to go. Nice. And a red chest, those normally drop good stuff. I think the red chest is the best, probably better than the purple one. I'm not sure though. Not sure how the rarity of those chests goes. Oh, I forgot why bleeding catch is bullshit, because it gets glitched and it doesn't do damage after shield charge unless I move or attack very often. Such a great skill, but such a great bug as well. But for bosses, Bleeding Edge should be the better option between Blade Storm and this. Wait, is the boss? Yeah, it's this way. Just wanted to make sure I'm not going the wrong way. Getting hit by the axes if he's that close to me, I guess. Okay, nothing too fancy. Let's see. Nothing too fancy there either. What? Why am I keeping this? It's very mixed. This one's also very mixed. Alright, let's go. Do another run. If anyone wants to join me, by the way, if there's a viewer who wants to play together or needs some help with, even if it's help with story mode, I wouldn't mind teaming up, spending some time playing together, questing or farming or whatever. And I also have a lot of wood to share. Okay, this, and then let's give them well, this is less resistance. This should work. Getting close to the boss now. Oh, and there's a chest room right where the boss is. Look at him, he's not taking damage from this axe. Minute 40 seconds, wow, that's pretty quick. Executioner, is that a pistol? No, it's not a pistol, it's an axe. One-handed or two-handed? It seems like a two-handed. Let me check. Yeah, it is a two-handed. Two-handed axe with 2 times flat damage, 1 time percent material. Also crit damage and crit chance score. Pretty solid rolls. Still can't beat this this Warhammer I've got at the moment. I would probably want, instead of the Wife Leech, maybe some crit chance score or something on this Warhammer. Or maybe a special modifier for rage based damage, which I think only rolls on armors, but I'm not sure. Another to pass. A lot of cooldown. Just gonna save some space here by doing this. Slowly and steadily getting drops. I'm still to find the unique gloves and the unique shoulders in the game. This is the ones I really wanna just experiment a bit with them. If I get them, see if I can make some builds around them. Fuck. Hit the wall. Keep hitting walls with this. Sometimes visible, sometimes invisible. But there are walls everywhere in my path. Next. Oh, this is juicy. Plus 1 pierce. Regeneration, crit chance. Yeah, this seems like a decent one. And let's see this bow. I might want to play a bit with the bow because I haven't in a while. So for this setup, something that I can immediately do with that same gear I've got on me, I can just do this and max out ferocity. And my HP goes to 3.4 thousand from 5 point something, but my damage is doubled. Or maybe not doubled, but we'll see. And this bow is not bad. What's the other one I had? I had another one with this one. 2 times what, 1 times material. This is not bad, but I think I had another one with 3 rows, 3 sockets. Probably not. Well, it's my first triple socketed bow then. And this belt, I'd rather have this belt close to the bow because it's a good fit for a bow, I think. Let's check the less tanky setup. how much quicker would it be? A lot of explosions. Toxic or shadow? Which one do I do more? I do more toxic than shadow. Let's give them shadow resistance. Let's give them later damage. Yeah, the chances of me dying now are increased because I removed so much toughness, but I put a lot of ferocity, so better damage if I play my cards right. Okay. Fuck. Which way is the boss fight? This way. Get this time. Bunch of junk. Oh, Demon of Souls. Some gems. Damage per unspent rage points. Yeah, so this is what I mean. The higher the rage, with gear like this, the higher the rage, the better the damage. The higher the base rage. So I might try and experiment later with proper rage based stuff. Which was the one for rage? There was a unique, very good unique for rage stuff. Right. think it was the bruiser. Oh, it's in my inventory. This one. We're gonna go for the cooldown reduction. Mm, tough choices. Tough choices. Transfer time. Rage conservation is quite nice with that one, but tough choices indeed. Okay, I'm gonna go with what I've got right now. Maybe the shoulders could be changed. Rage and willpower cost reduction, not bad. This one material damage. Let's just quickly compare the damage. Mm, okay, I think that sorts it for now. I could try and use this one, by the way, for the stamina point. And maybe use the brooch for extra stamina stuff. here, not here. I wanna check some stuff when it comes to builds. I wanna get rid of certain things. I'm not gonna get the resistance based stuff this time around. Probably still gonna get this. This time around I'm gonna get the crit stuff. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get rid of the all resistance stuff I had before and go for more HP this time around. Oh no, I didn't want this. Fuck, 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 fuck. I don't need the weakness, I don't need the Praetorian, I don't need the Retaliator. So what I need is this one here. How do I go on about with the linking? I want to link some stuff. That's gonna be tough. I need to get, yeah, I need to start over, I think. Probably gonna have to sacrifice this blocking stuff. There was some more rage stuff. I need to find where it was. There was another node that gives me extra rage. it's not here. Where was it? Max rage and willpower. Yeah, that's not for me. Okay. Um, oh no. No, cancel. Shit. I picked the wrong one by accident. I needed this one. This damage should be working for anything. It's only 2 nodes to get to here. So it's probably worth it doing it that way. And now over this side I wanted what I normally do, the rage based damage and the one based on nearby enemies. Okay. This looks interesting. This looks interesting. Bit glass cannon-ish, but for a depth it should be fine. Might be an overkill when it comes to the glass cannon stuff, but we'll see how it goes. So I've got 1, 2, 3, I've got 5 stamina points. It's not maxed out stamina, but it's fine. Do I actually wanna have a bleeding catch around me? I'm gonna... No! No, no. Think I was getting that bonus damage from projectiles. Ah, fuck. Think I pressed cancel, but I didn't. Well, let's get them to kill me quickly. Just a quick check. If I want this to be following me, That means I'm gonna have to be always near the enemy. I'm gonna test it. I think I'm liking the other way of bleeding edge more. Not a big fan of this one. I can stack multiple axes if I place them on the ground. If it's next to me, it's just one. So that's huge DPS was. Now I just need items that give me damage based on max rage. A good legendary chest piece with something like that would be nice. Or was it only on helmets that this can drop? I think it can drop on chests as well though. Much squishier with this setup. The boss would be a challenge probably if I can't tank too much. What if I were to go spin to win? Just a quick check. Wanna see the damage with this setup of that. Ah, fuck. Okay, spin to win with this setup does work well. For a depth, that is, of course. Shamshir, one-handed mace with bulwark of down and then sacred slayer's fury. Okay, nothing too fancy drop, but it's nice. At least it's dropping legendaries. explosion modifiers on this map. For how long I can keep this going, this spin to win stuff. Oh, and there's a red chest, I wanna get that one. I'm just holding the button. That's the brain dead build. I did find myself a brain dead spin to win setup, nice. Okay, let's kill this one before the bosses. Because stacking this one and the bosses might prove to be a bit too much for me. Why does it fucking hit some stones? I'm hitting some fucking stones on the ground and this is ruining my charge. Look at that. There wasn't... Oh, there was something like a stone here, but it disappeared. Fuck. Seriously, I wanna charge the enemies and do damage. Like this. Look at that, 33,000. One shot, all three of them. This is what I wanted to do, but the damn charge kept stopping where it shouldn't. Okay. Oh, that's a good tunic. With the second wind cooldown. Now there's one more thing we need to do here and it's the red chest. Oh, two devourers. Okay. Spear blade. This looks good. Is that a two-handed? It sounds like a two-handed spear blade. Frost and fire. Resource generation on this item. Attack speed. Crit chance. This material status ailment. If this material status ailment was slightly different, this would have been a great choice for a frost spin to win. Speaking of frost spin to win, I'm gonna try it in a moment again. I did try it a bit yesterday, but I wanna try it with this setup. Willpower, regeneration, max willpower and rage. Damn, I want legendary rings with max willpower and rage. Starting to fill my storage already. It means it's time to put gems into items. Starting with this one. Then let's move one. But just random stuff without thinking too much about what goes where. Okay, we're good. Now, what do I want to do next? Come on. Oh yeah, I wanted to try the frost. As I said, I want to try the frost-based spin to win setup again today. Come on. Frost-based spin to win with this. This is nice. Then this is nice. This is nice. Shit. Well, it's gonna have to be this one, because frost is elemental, so I'm not gonna give them elemental resistance. I wanna test the damage. Let's give them some fire damage. Damage is much weaker. I could do up to 4000 damage with the other item. But the damage ticks are more often with this. Still works. For this difficulty it still works. Yeah, but I froze him, that's pretty nice, being able to... Fuck. How? Oh, the mages got me? It wasn't the devourer? Should've paid more attention to those. I think they got me because I was like behind the devourer, so it couldn't have been him. So it must have been the tormentors. I wanna check something. If I switch the weapon, whether, yeah, the damage doesn't change that much, so it's just something else. Something else is causing this lower damage than the one earlier. Probably because I need more enemies around me to get that more damage. So let's play with the frost for the boss fight as well. Commit to it. I'm gonna do another map with the frost setup. I've got frost resistance. Oh, Sphinx is funnier. It's rear, not funnier. Oh, so the sphere can one-shot me here. With this little HP, that's to be expected. Fuck, run, run, fuck! I was fucking pressing my number 1. Why couldn't it do it? Alright, let's restart this map. Kill me. Two deaths, definitely not worth it to complete it. Start attacking. Okay, this better work now. Yeah, playing this brain dead spin to win build is fun. For farming adept. For farming items. Okay, we got that. Wasn't sure I got it, but I guess it was just a delay. The boss is this way. Oh, I need to kill a bit more enemies. Let's do it before it's too late. Wanted to make sure those wouldn't interfere with the boss fight once I reach it, so had to kill them before it was too late. gonna be tough. I won't be able to withstand his spin to win with mine. With this setup. Before I could tank against another spin to win enemy. I'm gonna miss this, seriously. There we go. Just more spinning around him. Mark of Impurity, I keep getting bullshit. I mean, Mark of Impurity is nice, but flattened percent and 2 sockets. But this is, oh no, it's 3 sockets, never mind, I thought it was 2 sockets. Max willpower and rage. Spells crit chance. Wait, did that just drop or... That's actually a pretty good one. 17 material, 32 O. 15 material, 19 flat O. Seventeen cooldown, 18 cooldown, regeneration on hit, extra block chance. I think this one's better. Let's try another one. Although I'm gonna go back to the other setup. I'm gonna go back to the non-frost setup, but I want to try using this one again. Let's use it with the frost first, and then I'm gonna change mid map or with the next map. So a lot of the enemies here would be attacking with frost. The hammer that I had before, which gave me frost resistance, would have been a great asset for those enemies. Ah, 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 stuck. Never mind. couldn't get rid of there. Well, second silver chest on this map. Maybe the game is telling me to do it. So I'm gonna do the chest event in a moment. Nothing too fancy. Mine silver, I better kill it before the boss fight. No! Don't fall through the floor, don't fall. Okay, good. Just I'm not scared of dying, I'm scared of falling through the floor, because then I'm gonna have to run all the way back here. It's just annoying. I'd rather get killed than fall through the floor. Because at least I can respawn in the same place if they kill me. Okay, it's time for a quick change. Oh wow. Wow. Load to use zombies. There we go. They were trying. Gotta give them some credits for the effort of trying to get me. Is my chat working even? Let me quickly test it, because I'm not receiving any messages. Okay. Mixer, YouTube, and just wanted to make sure, because the other day some users have been sending me messages and I haven't been receiving it. Oh, this helmet. I want to try this helmet. Damage per unspent rage points. Okay. It's yellow, but we'll test it. We will test it. Okay. Now we're talking with items like this. Maybe I might have a better one somewhere with this bonus, but I don't think so. So for now I'm gonna use this one. I want damage resistance, and this, and well, I'm no longer using frost, so that's fine. And untainted, and weak enemies, and there we go. yeah, damage per unspent rage point is amazing. I'm gonna start picking up not shields, but helmets. Maybe I can get a better yellow helmet than this one. Something with some ferocity would work just fine. And rings with maximum rage would be perfect. Don't die, don't die. Q, Q, Q. Okay, we didn't die. He was in a very bad spot, I couldn't end up being behind him. And now a zealot right behind me. I'm gonna wait for him to come closer. No! No. Okay, that was nice. Was close to dying. Okay, let's start picking up helmets. Anything that I think would be a helmet. And look for this bonus. Let's put this back into the warehouse as well. If I remove the work chance item, would it affect my work from the chest and from the end of game rewards? I think only the chest is affected, but end of game, that is depending on rank S plus S, A, B, C, etc., probably doesn't get affected by the magic find. But if I remove it and put something with a lot of rage bonuses, maybe it's gonna be better. Like, let's check. I think I've got belts with... I wish I could sort them by type. Belts with rage. Rage generation, no flat rage. Need flat rage increase. Force shield, flat. More force shield, flat. 81 force shield with 89, and this is with the socket. I don't think I even need this one. No. I almost got rid of my item. I wanted to equip it, then I sold it. Alright. So yeah, let's play with this one again. Or maybe let's play with Edgy. I wanna play with the Edgy a bit. I still think this is much better than my uniques. Mostly because of the 3 times flat and 1 time crit. The wife leech probably is something I can live without it if it was something else. Like a special Sari cell modifier would have been amazing. Let's give them this and this and this and okay, this works. Give me forest. I want to do forest. I haven't done forest in quite some time. I think I'm getting more damage with the Edgy on the spin to win. Maybe not. The difference is minimum. I did see 4000 earlier and I was seeing 4000 with my basic one, with my legendary one. But I need to make sure I'm always at max rage when testing the damage numbers. Those glitchy things, maybe. I'm gonna have to... Let's see, can I go there? Without... Nice, this is what I wanted. Oh, 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 no. No, you didn't. Nothing too fancy. I'm gonna check the items here before I sell them. It's a bit easier that way. Avenger auto turret on a shield. Nice. If only it was a legendary one. I'm starting to have full inventory, so yeah, let's pick up some of the yellow stuff. I think it's most of it is already unnecessary. Some of it I'm still keeping. Alright, let's move. This maybe. Oh shit, let's just try again. This. Okay, we're done. Let's move on. Just a bit of tea needed. I can't pause, fuck. given them some lightning resistance, but that's okay. Open, as Claptrap would say. Oh, my pet's begging for food. I'm gonna give him some food after this map. No, no, don't die. Don't die. Fuck! Survive! Survive, little hero! That was close. Damn, icicle spells. Okay, did we get rid of the sorcerer? The mage or whatever it's... this demon of souls. Shit, okay. Okay, he's down. The other one's easy. The other one I can constantly keep myself behind it. Alright, I'm gonna feed my pet. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. I gave him some food so he would stop bugging me. Actually, accidentally gave him a bit too much, so at least that's sorted. Let's see, Anvil Swow on a bow. That's a weird combo. Anvil Swow on a bow. This one's not bad, but yeah, not great. Okay, let's pick up some stuff randomly. Not too randomly though. I'm not taking the weapons, but I might as well start just to sell them. Um, 2 sockets. No cooldowns though. This is one stamina point, but this also gave me one stamina point. And it might actually be the better option for me. Because what? Okay, I'm getting some movement speed. Does movement speed affect spin to win? Let's see. I'm not noticing a difference. Oh yeah, there is a difference. Okay, so the other boots only give me 5%. Tough choice. Let's keep the unique for now. Just for now. Quickly gonna check. I had those boots here. No. They're gonna give me more damage, but I'm gonna lose that movement speed and the stamina point. Oh, damage per unspent rage. This is the thing. I wanna use this. Let's check some of the other chest pieces. Maybe I've got more chest pieces with this bonus and I didn't even know about it probably. Let's check the legs as well. I don't need the cooldown this much on this build. I still wanted to be able to spam Warpath more often. So chest and leg is what I'm checking for this rage stuff. Max willpower and rage, but I'd rather keep the 9%. So if I have something with max willpower and rage and 9% or extra percent, etc. damage per 100 unspent rage, that's gonna be the best thing I can get probably. So I think I've checked everything I could. I'm gonna keep this with me for now, but let's keep testing how much my damage changes. Just gonna so roughly 10% more than before. So that's 5% damage per unspent rage points. This is 9, so 14%. 1 7 1 7 14 1834 and 1684. Okay, definitely an improvement. Other things may not work in my favor, such as I'm losing some HP. Actually, that's a lot of HP, and I'm losing max willpower and rage, which in turn ends up losing me some damage. But I still think this would be the better option. I'm losing a lot of rage per hit taken and rage generation per hit. Hopefully, it works for the better, though. Testing will tell. Might get something for more rage there as well. Max willpower and rage. For now I'm gonna keep what I've got. Burn chance, let's give them burn chance. And this one. I'm gonna be kinda squishier now. I'm getting squishier and squishier as I keep changing stuff. From super tanky to... Oh! What color was this chest? Was it a red chest? I think it was a red chest. One time I got 3, or was it 4? I think it was 3 legendary items from a red chest in an adept expedition. How did I freeze him? I'm not using the frosting. This doesn't have frost damage, so something's giving me... This is giving me frost damage. Okay. And this is giving me frost. Okay. 2 rings with frost. I'm really loving the elemental, and I'm loving a lot of systems in the game. The socketing system, the way the flat damage and other types of damage being added to the attacks works, and elements and everything. Definitely worth getting this game before it launches to benefit from the decreased price. Because when it launches it's gonna be 45 euro. Currently I think it's 30 euro. So 15 euro difference. Worth the bargain. Because what we're gonna get when the game launches, this is just a glimpse of what we're getting. What we see at the moment. This is like probably 1/3 of everything we can get when the game launches. Much more levels, 2 times more skills, 2 times more modifiers for the skills, which if you think about it is huge boost of the builds we can make. Currently one skill has what, 8 to 9 modifiers, and based on those modifiers you can play it differently. Like this one, we have 3 modifiers of 8 points and 5 modifiers of 4 points, and we can only spend 20 points. And I'm assuming 20 points is probably gonna stay, or maybe they're gonna bump it to 30 or 40 points, but we're gonna have another 2 rows of 4 each. And twice as many skills. So just think of the possibilities this would bring to the game. I would really love to see this one with the setup where I can use where on... Wait just a second, kill those. Where on the spin to win I can still use this and this at the same time. So to have a big prolonged increased area of effect frost AoE, maybe with the increased damage as well. Something else I wanna try is I wanna try this. I wanna see how far I can push the envelope in regards to the damage of this skill. Oh, I'm ready to go for the boss fight. Should be up there. No! How did I miss? Okay, I'm gonna try again. Those are too dangerous when it's so many of them together. No, 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 no. No! Ah, keep missing. Thunderstrike on a hammer, single one-handed hammer. Unfortunately, only 1 flat damage. Oh, just what I needed. A better helmet with rage stuff going on. I start picking other things like belts and accessories, shoulders. So we're slightly, bit by bit, upgrading this build. Step by step, it's getting better. So let's compare. This one even has a socket, which is perfect. Was this the one for HP? No. Uh, I've got one here and I've got many here. But let's see. What else did I have as options? Defensive, Wife Leech. I don't think I need it. Probably gonna go for HP. Seems like the most suitable thing to pick would be HP for defensive socket. Why is this here? So elemental resist, could resist. I'm gonna quickly take this out. I don't think I even need this. I've got a much better end already, which was legendary, I think, with 2 times spell damage, if I'm not mistaken. Just checking before I sell it. 3 times flat damage to spells, yeah, definitely better. With 2 sockets as well. So what does this give me? Defensive health regeneration. Yeah. Nope. So for HP, I'm gonna have to take something from the other helmet. Ah, there we go. I think it's a big upgrade. I'm gonna have to get some rage to confirm. I mean, the 9% damage is the same, but the other stuff changes. I'm getting more elemental, no, less elemental resist, more occult, more material resist, and transfer time reduction. Interesting, and health regen. So, overall, probably a better one. I could keep the yellow one, maybe someone might want it, but for now, just put this and this here. But yeah, this build's getting better. I can probably min-max more of the skill passes, but I'm gonna stay like that for today. and play a bit more. Try. Currently, my main goal is not to make builds. It's more to farm items and to test how effective they are. And I want specific unique items. There's a shoulder and there's gauntlets that are unique that I've never looted. Even before the wipes, the beta wipes that were happening some months ago, even before that, I never managed to loot those. One of them I think didn't even exist then. The shoulder I'm sure existed, but I'm not sure about the gauntlets, the gloves, whether they existed back then. Hmm. Okay, let's give them rent. Let's play with my main weapon for a bit. No! Phew. What dealt so much damage to me? Must have been those spear throwers. Yeah. Look at the damage I'm seeing. Like 5000 on the spin to win only, which is pretty decent for that. Although before I'm not sure what I was using, like a couple of weeks ago or so, I was able to get up to 10,000. But see now 6,000, not bad. Smaller spin to win bigger damage. So smaller area of effect but bigger damage is the result. Many tormentors on this map. Boom! I'm loving this warpath. Just the sound is so ear pleasing. The sound of this one. Wait, I need to rage this one. Just a perfect explosion, kind of sonic boom. Let's take this and this, and this and this. And the rest is just whatever we can carry. Now we get the same, but for a rogue. Unfortunately, I don't think this is worth keeping. Rage and willpower, cost reduction, material damage. 13%, 10%. The damage is more, but I'm gonna keep the one with more cost reduction, honestly. This is not bad. It gives me cooldown, but 7% instead of 9. Let's do this. Give me forest. I want a forest map. Well, not a forest map, but at least some extra good stuff. Can never say no to wood. That is good. No, what did I pick by accident? Ah, how did I miss? No! Survive, survive, survive. There we go. There we go. He survived. Wow, so many. Okay, I just feel where the boss is now. Thankfully there was a huge group of enemies to give me extra damage for the charge. This charge works in such a way that if you pass a group of enemies on your way and this group of enemies is far away from the boss but you still hit the boss with the shockwave at the end, it's still gonna count this for enemies nearby. Just a second. Wait, that gave me 117 HP? That's a lot of HP. Still, I'd rather not take this right now. Let's quickly check the other stuff. 12 movement speed. Not bad. So we picked up this one. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Oh, 21% cooldown. That's a lot. %20 cooldown. Wondering if there's any other skills that I can try with this setup. Like Aether Jump. If I had an item to allow me to use it, would have been nice. So this is only gonna boost the attack speed and casting speed. It doesn't boost the rage generation. I wanna check something. Hmm? What? It didn't give me resistance? Oh, per enemy hit, yeah. How much? See, more transparency, folks. More transparency. That's what we want in those skills. Give us the numbers behind the text. Instead of grants rage per enemy hit, grants X rage per enemy hit. Per nearby enemy hit or whatever. I mean, the number is somewhere in the back end, so why not show it in the front end where we can see it as well. Give me a forest. I haven't been in a forest in a few maps. Well, still not a forest, a cave. up pretty quickly. Oh, purple chest. Let's see if he can drop legendary. So far I think I've only gotten legendaries from red chests. Maybe, or maybe just the ones I remember from red chests. Oh, fucking so many. So we are tainted, and those Saricel enemies are supposed to be untainted. What are we tainted by? Sins or what? I need to look into the war more, because it seems interesting. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've done the story. Like the last time I did a playthrough was when was it? June? I think it was in June maybe. Either June or July. But I'd rather not do it now and do it when the game launches, because then all the stuff I've forgotten would feel nice and excite me. The key things I do remember, spoiler alert, the next sentences will be spoilers for those of you who might not have completed the story. But yeah, the key things that I remember are the betrayal and stuff that was in this part of the family affairs going on in the story. I tried not to spoil too much, but yeah, betrayal is pretty common in games. Currently, when it comes to stories in games, there's not much that they can do to surprise me. Everything has been done in games or movies somewhere. So I don't think a game can surprise me or a movie can surprise me that much nowadays. So I'm not always big on the story, but I'm enjoying the journey, even though most of the times you know what's gonna happen eventually. But yeah, there's always characters that get corrupted either by some demons or by some necromancers or someone that that just wants more power and yeah, and betrays their family members or something like that. That's been done so many times in games and movies. Those types of plots. Okay. So far, the last few runs have been kind of bad in regards to items that drop and roll. Even if they were legendaries, they were kind of crappy. But few runs before that, it was quite nice. A roller coaster when it comes to the wood. Let's do this. Let's do this, and maybe let's do I've got sacred tentacle damage, so I'm just gonna do this one. Oh, he's gonna pull me. Well, helped me, by the way, by pulling me closer to himself. Now, Assassin's Gauntlet, Masterwork, Vanguard Boots, Amethyst Amulet, Vanguard Boots. Just quick check. Ferocity, Stamina Point. I think what this game needs to add is back increase, extra backs. The same way Grim Down did. You complete a certain quest, maybe you complete an act, and then you get increased back. Not storage for the shared stash, but an increased back that you can switch between different tabs. I think this would be very good, even if it's just one. Having some tabs here, like maybe there's room here to make 1, 2, 3, 4, or even just 1, 2. There is room though in the interface where you can place it, and it would not make everything look too ugly. So maybe like this ends around here, maybe give it a bit time, move it around here somewhere if they want to have like 2 or 3 only. But I think we definitely need that, and I think I'm not the only one that thinks so. When it comes to wooter games, what drives the game is the wood. Wood is mostly what drives the end game. People want to be playing because they want to get better wood, or because they want certain items for certain builds. So being able to carry more is always nice. Not having to put everything into the storage, and being able to carry some alternative items with you and still pick up enough wood to make money quickly. Like if we have extra storage, it's gonna be easier to make money, because you wouldn't have to go to the town quickly every time. And maybe one extra stash would not be too imbalanced. Like complete Act 2 or 3, or maybe even Act 1 and get an extra stash tab, back tab. We know we're gonna have more stash tabs for the shared storage. Currently we have 3, I think on launch we're gonna have 5 or 6. I forgot what the number was, but I read somewhere on Steam, forgot which of all the articles that were recently released, but I did read that we're gonna have more shared storage, which makes sense. I mean, we do wanna be testing different builds, so we would wanna have more shared storage to keep our stuff there. Which way? Down. Down, diggy diggy down. Let's see. This time S plus. Oh. Oh. Rent toxic. This shadow damage to spells is kind of like why? No, this is good though. This is good for my force shield turret. It's not mine, it's actually Dream's, whose build I use for when using force shield for turret and spells combo. So this is nice. But material resistance 1%, 2 ailment stacks, kind of wasting the whole stuff there. Again, attacks and spells mixed together with some force shield, so this is also good for that other build. Bit of damage for the turret, a bit of damage for my Thunder Strike. Force shield recharge from health globes. This is nice. This is amazing though. I do have one with 3 times flat damage, but this gives me Sovereign Shout with a air womb. So Sovereign Shout with an air womb would be interesting. So I'm gonna be able to stun if I decide to. And gain casting speed. So this means I can get casting speed on a mage and benefit from it. This sounds very tempting to try and make a build for that. Okay, first let me sell, then I'm gonna get rid of some gems. It also wows me if I'm using a rogue. Unfortunately there's spell damage stuff, but if I was using rogue and this had attack instead of spell damage and attack crit instead of spell crit, I could have gotten attack speed due to Sovereign Shout on a rogue. But yeah, the increased spell damage would be fun to try. Aether jump on a shield, interesting. If only it was a legendary one. So what I need to do now is find some socketed items and put some gems inside. This is a lot of health. But when it comes to rings and health, I already have this one. So for a tanky build this is nice, but yeah, this one's going away. This one, it's probably time to get rid of it too. So now, that belt's amazing. Even with the extra shadow damage spells, 2 times flat damage, I don't think I've got one like this. This one is physical and rent. Oh, this is better. Still gonna keep it though, cause it's force shield one. And this is crit chance core one. This would make my turret setup very strong. For it's force shield built with the turret and it's gonna make it strong, so yeah. Launch couldn't come any sooner, but it's good that at least they're open and they're letting us know that they think the game is in need of some more polish, so that's why they're delaying the launch by 2 weeks. And if anyone didn't know yet, the launch got delayed from the January from the 30th of January. It got delayed to the 13th of February, 2 weeks. But that's nice. It's not a big delay, we can live without the game for 2 extra weeks, without the full game, the release game. I'll try again. I do want them to show us more gameplay footage, more teasers, trailers. What this game needs more is marketing. I think there's one month left until the launch, roughly. So start making some trailers, start making some gameplay footage and some teasers, like tease the apocalyptic forms. If you want people to get interested in the game, show them the unique stuff that makes the game, such as the apocalyptic forms, such as the Necroquas, which we've not seen yet. We've not seen any teasers or gameplay footage of the Necroquas. So people have already seen plenty of the other stuff, but if someone still wasn't convinced and someone likes playing pet master builds, show them some teasing about the Necro. I think marketing is what this game really needs at this stage. If they want a good launch, of course they need the game to be good, but they also need to do some marketing, and I've not seen much, if any. I know it's expensive, but they can at least increase their chances by releasing good trailers and people spreading them and word of mouth, kind of taking a chain reaction in social media. They've already shown us one of the apocalyptic forms with the Gamescom trailer last year in the summer, and that was about it. And with this last video, I think they showed the same footage from Gamescom. If not the same, they did show the same demo, footage from the same demo. So yesterday when they released this announcement about the delayed launch, they were showing footage from the beta. It was the same old overlay on the HUD. So it was the same old HUD. And I know they've updated the HUD because they've shown me some screenshots. So it would be nice to see some gameplay footage from that. But I guess since it's just 1 month left, maybe they're waiting for next week to release some trailers and stuff. One thing's for sure, there should be a launch trailer, and my guess is it's coming next week or the week after. But I really want to see the Necro in action. As I said a few days ago, I wanna try a Necro turret build. So pets and turrets. The ultimate lazy man's build. So currently I'm playing the brain dead spin to win build, but I want to try the lazy man pet master build as well once the Necroquas is in the game. Alright, chest. Be good to me, chest. Oh, again this glitch where they don't do damage. But it's not glitch, I guess. To prevent people from dying while they're looking at their wood, it makes sense for us to be slightly invulnerable. Okay. If that's how it's gonna be, that's how it's gonna be. Bok chance on a rogue helmet with cooldown. Damn, I've got so many items. I really need to try and get rid of some of them and give them away. So again, if anyone is watching and has the game and wants some of my gear, I've got a lot of hand-me-downs which I don't need. As you can see, like what, 5 tunics, 5 ropes, um, agent tunics with 3 sockets. I've got a few. So yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff like boots and stuff. So it may not be the perfect road items, but if you're just starting out, an extra legendary item might give you that extra force shield or that extra HP or that extra all resistances that you might want. And some of my repeat uniques I gave away yesterday, but I probably have more to give away. Now, let's get this, this. Some of my favorite modifiers. So this is one of my favorite modifiers. This one as well. And this one too, those three. Because they don't really screw up my damage on melee. Let's do this one too. Forest. Lovely. Let's keep moving. Did you just see that? One of them was moving while stunned, while it had the stunt animation. Maybe it was just me, but it looked like that to me. Oh, look at where those are. And I can't pull them. That's a fun place for them to be. Until I can kill the boss. Right, I think those should be enough. And a mind sealer right before the boss fight, but I think if I were to just kill the bosses, that's gonna sort everything. Fuck, stop doing this to me, game. This game is trolling me so badly. Trolling me so badly when it comes to this skill. This one. Suddenly hitting an invisible wall or something and prematurely stopping when I do have enough rage to keep the skill going. It just ends up bumping into a stone or root or something in the environment that makes it pop off the explosion. This is so all over the place. This is good for a turret build as well. Again, attacks, spells, willpower generation, but spell casting speed score as well, and then attacks gaining damage from the last spell cast. So if I'm doing Thunderbolt and then I'm doing the turret would be getting extra damage from the whitening of the Thunderbolt. Or if I'm using a Thunderbolt with a different element, that one element. Let's see. Hmm. Always on the lookout for a good yellow item as well, because you never know. As you can see, I'm still using some yellow items even though I have legendaries of the same archetype and SWAT. Spell damage, wife from spell damage, casting speed, and ailment. Oh, for an ailment build, if only it had more sockets. What's this tower shoot? Oh, the Gunslinger brand one. Gunslinger brand, I don't know if you know it, but it's an OP skill. If you look it up, you're probably gonna find out why. Basically, it keeps adding damage with each shot, and then after that, when you do a shot, you can deal like with the right build 30, 50, 60, 70, 80,000 damage, maybe even more if you min max it. Pretty strong. It's this skill, if you're wondering what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you. I need enemies to show you the damage, but I'm gonna show you the skill at least. That's the least I can do. This skill. I just quickly equip a bow for a moment just to show you. Ah, damn you. Now I need. It's not gonna be like that. It's not gonna be with the bow. I'm gonna equip a pistol then. And if I equip a shield, can I use... Okay, there we go. So you kind of spam this, and then you do a normal shot, I think, or maybe the final shot. You spam. I think the way you do it is you can spam it wherever you want, and then the final shot you need to make to the enemy you want to hit. I mean, you can spam them in the same place, and the final shot would go there. But what we need to be using to get this damage is this one. You need to make sure you don't miss. And then you probably want to be using the maybe increased number of targets, so we have more shots. Let's see. I'm gonna try it for a moment. I'm gonna take dual pistols just to try it. Of course I don't have the build, but just to check it. Where did it go? I think I had another pistol somewhere here. Although it doesn't have to be a pistol, as long as it gives me attacks bonuses. It could be my one-handed hammer. Or an axe. Alright, let's just pick this one for extra damage. Just to test it. I'm gonna quickly switch to my two-hander, of course, but I just wanna test it. I've not tested it myself, I just read about it. But alright, this should do. Now let's back, stop, fucking chasing me. Okay, I couldn't get it to do that much damage. But I don't have the build for it, I don't have projectile damage or anything like that. But with the right setup, I'm telling you, this should probably get shit tons of damage. This brand. I need to make sure I'm not missing though. Okay, let's stop messing around. And do the thing. But yeah, with the right setup, I think it's also gonna depend on rage damage and on some extra crit chance, crit damage stacking, and maybe that extra projectile damage. And you also would need pierce most likely to be able to get some extra armor piercing. Because I think pierce doesn't mean piercing enemies and hitting someone behind you when you have +1 pierce or +2 to pierce, but it means piercing certain armor. So pierce is definitely good on builds that use Gunslinger Brand or the turret or any sort of projectile. Even firebows. Firebows benefit from a lot of the good bonuses under Sentinel in the skill tree. And the same goes not just for firebows but for Arctic Spear. So for the mage, Arctic Spear firebow is great. You would probably want to be using those if you're doing a mage. Arctic Spear is kind of boring. It's definitely the one skill on the mage that I really don't like. And it's sad that it's one of the best skills on the mage, if not the best mage skill at the moment for damage. Sadly that's the case, but yeah, mage skills need a bit more balancing and changing, and I'm gonna see how it is with the new modifiers we're gonna get, with the new mage skills we're gonna get once the game launches. For now I'm just not judging the beta because there's so many things that are gonna change. It's pointless to pass judgment on something like this when the launch is so close. Oh, I'm already at the boss fight? Okay. Please Q, don't fail me. Fuck, it failed me. There we go. One shot. Sorry, had to mute my mic for a moment there. 2 times flat damage and phantom blades on a mace. That's interesting. Scimitar, I wanna see what it's gonna give me. Was the scimitar the one-handed sword? Yeah, it should be. Oh, oh. Why is it percent code damage? Damn, if only it wasn't percent code damage, but actually flat something. And material status, ailment chance. But look at that 30 crit hit damage. Such a good roll. It's still nice, it's still 3 times attack, so definitely something worth keeping. And 13, 20, 15%. 8, 15, 13%, 17, 27. Toxic is one of the damages that can go very high. Like, I think Toxic is the damage type that can go the highest possible when you get it to roll on an item. And it probably makes sense why there aren't any Toxic gems. I'm really looking forward to seeing more gems being added when the game launches. Hopefully this would be the case. Four in the afternoon already here. I've been streaming for like roughly 4 hours almost. I will probably stream for another 1 or 2 hours, then take a break, and then in the evening I will stream some more, but in the evening there's gonna be Chaos Bane. For anyone interested in Chaos Bane, there will be some in the evening. But yeah, 1 or 2 more hours of Wolcen. Maybe 3, depending. But I'd rather make it no more than 2 hours from now and just have some more rest for dinner and stuff. Hmm, this is good. Double the explosions. Mr. Torque would be happy of these map modifiers. Let's do this. Pretty nice. This. Oh, I need to remove this Gunslinger's brand from my skill bar. I've been wondering what... Something's been like bugging me. I had this gut feeling that I'm forgetting to do something. And that's what it was. Now look at how many spawned on my way to come here. I have a bad feeling that at one point it's gonna teleport 3 or 4 untainted enemies next to me and they're just gonna kick my ass to oblivion. Like now there's 1, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna need to stop and deal with them, otherwise I'm just gonna get more troublesome later when it's more of them. Oh, frozen. Fuck, I got stuck in a fucking corner. I can't move. There we go, I can now. That was weird. It keeps happening sometimes, getting stuck in a corner or something like that. I definitely wasn't frozen this time around. See again, the same, like... Let's try and replicate it. See, now I replicated it, I can't move. I'm trying to move away. I can move without using the skill, but the skill gets glitched. And with the skill that's supposed to be able to move the same places where you can walk, it just doesn't. Open sesame! Let's see if there's anything that catches my eye. $47,000. Oh, Pierce, crit damage, HP, more HP, And if only it didn't have that health regeneration, and if only it was damage to attacks. Hmm. Still not getting the things I want. Come on, game. I know you wanna give me uniques. By the way, today, since I've started playing today, not a single fucking unique. I'm gonna I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna stop using the magic find belt and change things up. And I'm gonna start doing veteran number 2 runs maybe. Cause yeah, it just doesn't wanna give me uniques. What if I were to get rid of the stamina based stuff? Although that gives me movement speed, it's perfect for the spin to win. Stacking with this. Hello Deadpool's army, welcome back dude, haven't seen you in a while and thank you for the follow, much appreciated, nice to see you again. It's been a while dude, I think the last time we played together must have been in the summer, June or July.
Yeah.
You're still on my friends list though, in the game. I did see you being online earlier. How have you been? Excited about the launch, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely worth playing again. It's definitely worth playing because the launch is coming and there's gonna be big changes. Big good changes coming. For everyone who enjoys grinding for some good loot. I'm so excited about the Necro class coming. I mean, I'm a big fan of pet builds, and pets with turrets is my dream. Well, it's not too sad. I mean, yeah, it's actually just 2 weeks. 2 weeks is not too bad. We can live without a released game for 2 more weeks as long as we know that it's not gonna be full with bugs when it releases. You can see Chaosbane, Warhammer Chaosbane released a game that was not ready for release, and it hurt them so much in regards of bad reviews and word of mouth spread, and the game just needed 6 months until it was in a nice state that felt what should have been the released game. So I'd rather Wolcen wait those 2 weeks but give us a good game. It's not a huge push. Like, if it was maybe 4 weeks, then I would have been okay. You should have said earlier that that's the actual release date. But yeah, 2 weeks we can wait. At least they're open about it. They're
Yeah, but
giving
they
us
didn't release
information
phase
about
3,
it.
so I don't know what is going to happen.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. I also thought it a big jump from what we have here and from what is gonna be released when the game launches. I also thought that's a huge jump in the regards of content. Also, this thing we're playing here is not beta. What we're playing here is beta only in name. This is an alpha. You cannot call a game that's
No
missing
testing to
major
LB90.
features and parts of the story and lots of other content. You cannot call it a beta. So what we're playing at the moment is just an alpha branded as beta, which is common. I mean, even games like Last Epoch, at the moment they're calling their alpha a beta, but it is still an alpha because a, a beta should have all the core features, all the story acts, all of that implemented, and should be all about just polishing and tweaking and fixing bugs and just making final adjustments and etc. and testing stuff. Which is what I like about Torchlight Frontiers, which is currently in alpha. They know it's an alpha and they're not trying to call it a beta. But we'll see. I mean, I'm so excited about the Necro class in this game, and it definitely has the what should I say, the setting for a Necro to look good in the game. In this environment that they've built in this world, a Necro would look amazing. A Botugar. I hope I'm pronouncing this well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my Twitch, dude. Enjoy your stay. Let me put some gems here. Make some room. Okay, well, my storage is officially filled to the brim. I'm gonna have to be putting gems into items to make some more room. I'm just randomly putting random gems into items just to make sure I've got room for it. I probably don't need this, so I'm just gonna
A bodyguard.
quickly.
Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
So level 90 is gonna be a huge jump, like from level 20 to level 90. This is big jump for me. And I'm wondering how many hours it will take. I'm hoping it doesn't take more than 40 hours with a slow pace. Let's not say slow pace, but average, mediocre pace of how much you're doing quests and killing stuff. I'm hoping I wouldn't need more than 40 hours to max out the character. If that's the case, I'm probably gonna create multiple characters instead of only swapping my builds and respecking all the time. Because I do prefer it. I'm one of the few people
How
that
long are
actually
you going
enjoys
RO
having
play?
multiple characters. Well, I'm kind of keeping myself busy with different games. So I've got Warhammer Chaos Bane and Torchlight Frontiers in this
2.
game. Today I'm gonna play for another 2 hours here, and then I'm gonna do a break, and then I'm gonna play Warhammer Chaos Bane. So it's currently 4 p.m., 4 in the afternoon in my time, around 6 in the afternoon roughly. I'm going to make a break for dinner and then come back with some Chaos Bane. But yeah, I'm kind of keeping myself busy with different games, so I'm hoping that the updates that are coming for Chaos Bane and Torchlight Frontiers are not at the same time when the update for this game is, so I can have some time to dedicate on each game and enjoy it without worrying whether I have time to play the other games. Because I want to be making builds and content and stuff for all those games, but there's so much I can do at once. So let's get them to have bleed chance. Let's get this and I'm not trying too much now on the beta. I'm gonna be trying harder on the launch. Currently I'm just trying to get items I've never seen, and there's a couple of unique items I've never looted, which are the shoulders and the gloves. So I want to get those right now. Oh, nice. So I'm just, as you can see, farming some easy stuff. Nothing too hard, nothing too easy. And I'm doing the brain dead spin to win setup.
I want the ailment belt.
Ailment belt. I've never even seen an ailment belt. So there's an ailment belt. Okay, so then I need 3 items. Because I also want to try an ailment setup. Actually, the first setup I tried when I returned to the game was an ailment setup, but it was so weak because I didn't have gear that it just made me wanna play melee or turret or whatever. Turrets are so OP at the moment that...
He'll run a couple hours with you.
Okay, then let me know when you're ready and I can go to the main menu after this map and I can throw you an invite or you can invite me. Couple of hours is fine. Just checking where the boss might be. It's probably this way. Skills like Warpath and Auto Turret are great. Gunslinger's brand can also be built well, but I think it's very dependent on gear to get a good Gunslinger brand setup. Where is the boss? Oh, it's up there. So it's this way. Ah, fuck. Oh no, 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 Assassin, get away from me. There we go. Oh wow, there's two of those untainted enemies and the boss. A bit tricky to dodge all of them, so I'm gonna try and kill them one by one. Starting with the... Okay, there we go. I killed the more tricky one, now it's just the boss. No, 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 no. Phew. Phew. Oh, this is nice as well. Fortunately only 5% and my current helmet is 9%.
Did you want to hand me in Discord?
Well, currently my Discord broadcasts the voice on stream. So I've been having troubles with trying to get voice meter to not broadcast my Discord sounds. It used to work and then suddenly it stopped. So I could probably go on Discord, or I can add you or something, but keep in mind if you're on Discord with me, you're gonna be heard over or the stream. So know this. Kind of need to let people know before
I'm
that,
on.
because not everyone. What was your username? Because I don't think I've got you on my friends list or something. Let me check. Might still have you.
I stream too, so it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, that's fine. And that's the thing, because some people that don't stream, they might use some things that are forbidden from being said online, like like I've had some guys call me the N word and anything like that, and I know they don't mean bad, but definitely they haven't called me like that on stream. But sometimes when we Discord, I would have people calling me that word, which I guess it's okay. I mean, I don't mind them calling me like that. Deadpool's army, I do see you. But yeah, I would want to make sure. Normally when there's people that they want to use language that's not for streaming. Thankfully you're a streamer, so you know this. You know what things should not be said on stream. And something shouldn't be said at all, regardless whether it's stream or not.
Your user is Deadpool's army on your friends list.
Yeah, I've just sent you a message on let me quickly go to the main menu. And I've sent you a message on Discord. Start a convo if you want. Are you on my friends list? Let me check. Add friend. There we go. So I sent you a friend request, and I think I can call you even without being friends. Alright, I'm gonna join your server, and I'm also gonna give you an invite to join my server. I think there's a, what's it called? You have to just interact with this message. Just a moment. So yeah, if you're on my channel, you have to go to welcome and rules, and if you click reaction under the struck web server rules, you should get assigned a role. I can assign a role to you, that's not a problem. I'm actually gonna edit this post. No, the thing is, do you see this thing? Under welcome and rules, there is a reaction under the struck web server rules. And if you click on the reaction, it gives you a role. I'm gonna give you the role manually. Really? Okay, I'm gonna give you a role, because that's how I set it up. If someone reacts to this message, the struck web server rules, welcome and rules, if someone reacts to it, then really. Alright, I'm gonna give you a role. That's fine. I'm gonna fix this later. There's another person who doesn't have a role. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna fix it later, but from what I see currently under permissions in welcome and rules, everyone has read messages and add reactions, and I think that's what they need, but maybe I need to add something else. I was following some guides. Yeah. I need to change it, but it's gonna take a while. I'm not sure how to change it. I'm gonna see later for this. Oh, that's a nice looking armor and shield you've got there. Is that the chest piece that was like with the heavy chest piece? The frozen, nice. Oh, that's nice. I need to test this. I need to test this with the frozen spin to win setup with the frozen hammer. I was testing frozen spin to win with the frozen hammer earlier, but with this chest piece that gives me extra damage based on max rage, like based on how much rage I've got. I'm currently trying this setup, a helmet and chest piece that gives me damage based on rage, but I want to get more pieces if any other pieces can get this, because I'm now at 9 plus 5, like at 14% damage for each 100 flat rage. Oh, I think we played together in the summer, and since then I've not played. And then I returned like a couple of weeks ago or 3 weeks ago or so, and I had to start over. Like when they wiped, I couldn't even complete the boss. Like when they updated with content update 1, I was playing a mage and I got pissed off and rage quit because the boss fight on a mage, the final boss fight, I couldn't. I tried for like an hour or so and I couldn't complete it. Then they nerfed it, but I had already quit playing. And when I came back recently, I was surprised to see that the boss fight was made easier. Mages were still kind of underpowered if it's like leveling up, if it's not end game content. Even in end game content, the mage is kind of weak compared to other things, but still with the right gear, there's a lot of good builds to be found, and that's still in the beta. I can only imagine how it's gonna be once the game launches and once we have so many new passives and skills and modifiers for the skills and all that good stuff. So what setup are you doing, by the way? And also, you can have some items from mine if you need. Are you looking for anything specific like heavy armor, bruiser armor, sorcerer armor? We can trade. There is trading. Yeah. I only need. I don't. You have to click on me and then trade. Like right click on this one. Right click on the portrait and then trade request. I can give you this shield because I've got repeats of it. I've got that. I've got this breastplate already, so I don't need it. But if you need the shield, you can take it. And I'm gonna look into some legendaries that you may want, because I've got so many stuff and I have to get rid of a lot of those. Yeah. Yeah, turrets are so powerful at the moment. Like you can pop a turret on any build and it's gonna be strong. Are you using a pistol shield or are you using, is that a dagger? What sort are they though? Cause I really need. Oh, I'm not sure I need those. Oh, regeneration hit, but I need cooldown reduction. That's why I'm actually keeping mine. Well, probably on this build I don't need it, so I'm gonna take them for the other build. If you really don't need them, I'm gonna take them for the other build, for the resistance-based damage build. And let's see what else I've got that I can throw your way. My current helmet gives me 9% damage per 100% unspent rage. Uh, that's fine, but I already have one similar. Like currently at the moment, what I'm stacking is 9% damage per 100% per 100 unspent rage points. Then I have 5% damage per 100 unspent rage points on this chest piece. I already have one with cooldown, like the one you showed me somewhere. Not sure where. So I've got this one, 24% cooldown. It's not all resists, but it's fine. Um, so do you have the unique shoulders or the unique gloves that you don't need? Because I'm missing those, and the belt that you mentioned. I'm gonna keep farming, and eventually they're gonna drop. Also, if you're looking for any specific legendaries, let me know. I also have some of the Wrath of Sarisel items that give you certain skills. I don't have things that give you turret, like a melee item with the turret. No, I don't think I need this one. That's very all over the place. Like health regeneration, attack speed, health, resists. But yeah, it's good that we have trading. Uh, I've got a lot of ropes. Like I've got a lot of ropes and other force shield items. Probably my force shield items are too many. They give me 17 material damage and rage and willpower cost reduction. So I'm keeping them for the material damage mostly. And the cost reduction is nice because that's 13%, but maybe even without it, it's not gonna be too bad. Yeah, I'm keeping those for the damage. Because I do have something like this one, and I have this one. I even have this one with more stuff, and then that one here. 13% rage and willpower cost reduction, but more force shield stuff. So yeah, I'm kind of trying to keep certain things for certain stats due to different builds. Envoy of War, yeah, that's the one I'm gonna try and farm. So the Envoy of War gives attack damage, so nice. Oh, that's the gloves. Argan's Heart. I've never looted this item even before. Is it a new item, by the way, the gloves, or were they existing before as well? Yeah, that's probably why I never saw them. Okay, you've got some interesting stuff. Oh, I might have a good dagger for you, if you want one. I probably have a good dagger and uh, those shoes, I probably might have something. Are you building for all resistance based damage, or what's your setup at the moment? Crit and ferocity. What what's your passives look like? Like, can you quickly tell me which passives you're taking so I can know what gear to try and pick for you from my warehouse? Like, are you using Manix Water that gives you damage per unspent rage, or are you using damage based on nearby enemies? So similar to what I'm using. I'm currently using this same thing, like the crit chance score wild card. Then I'm using this one, Feast for the Crows, which is the Wife Leech. Then I'm using this rage based damage, and I'm also using the damage when there's nearby enemies. And I'm also using this crit hit damage, Merciless Lethality. But since you're doing a turret build, you probably have save from afar, or maybe if you don't have save for afar, at least that +1 pierce. It's not bad, puncturing shot. Okay, let me look at it. I'm gonna go on Discord and check it. Just wanna know what gear to look for what gear to check. And it's a bit annoying because I can't tell which one's which. But I'm assuming this one at the top, the green at the top, is the one with the projectile damage, right? Yeah, it's the one with. Oh, it's assassin. Okay, so assassin is at the top, and at the bottom is your turret setup. Yeah, I can understand why you didn't take that here. Mhm. Yeah, now I have a rough idea what to look for. So I had another helmet that gave damage based on unspent rage. This one. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's perfect. Oh, if you're using this item, yeah. Which one was this item though? Was it this one? Yeah, this helmet. This is perfect for melee based turret builds. The one James Telltale, the one that you're using, it's perfect. Yeah, I should have a dagger somewhere. Like, I'm gonna show you a few daggers and see which one would be the better one. I know one of them I'm saving for myself, but most of them I am not. This one I'm probably saving. Let's put it here. And I also have a dagger that gives you ability to cast Thunderstrike, but it's yellow, so you probably don't want that. Let's see. I'm gonna list some daggers for you. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Where did you go, dagger? Another one here. This one gives me fireball, so we probably wouldn't want it, but I'm just gonna pick it up as well. Okay, I think that's the daggers I've got. I'm not seeing any more. So I'm gonna show you all and you can select if you want one of them. The paper damage on the last one with one socket seems the highest, but since the first one has two sockets and the second one has three sockets, probably the damage would end up being better on those ones. And maybe the attack speed affects the turret auto attack. I'm not sure whether it does. So if it does, it definitely is the better option. Not sure. I haven't seen anything like that, but maybe I just don't remember all my items and I don't notice it. Oh yeah, I've got that. Well, I'm not using that much of a tanky build right now, and I do have two of them, a level 41 and a level 21. Although the 21 seems to be better than the 41. But yeah, I think I'm ready. Maybe I'm gonna quickly go and take a leak. I'm gonna start the BRB screen and I will be back in like 90 seconds or so. If anyone is watching on Twitch chat, I can start some ads for you, but if you're not watching on Twitch, you're gonna be watching the boring BRB screen. So give me a moment, I'm coming. Okay, I am back. Let's see, let's remove that. Yeah, I've got one. I was using it until earlier, then I saw that I'm not getting any uniques, so I removed it. But yeah, I do have one. Okay, just need to quickly. Yeah. Mhm. Toughness is always good. What shield are you using, by the way? You showed me. I didn't remember. Is it like a unique one, like a legendary? No, no, the shield. Is it a unique or a legendary? The one you're using? The shield. I think you're using a tower shield. Legendary. Yeah. Okay. Cause it looks like it. Yeah. Nice. So I didn't know shields can go with support. That's good to know. That's very good to know. Yeah. Much better than the defensive socket. Oh, I already have nice air wombs with 2 support sockets and 3 flat spell damage, crit chance, 2 spells, casting speed and ailment stuff. Might take it because I don't have one with support sockets, so if I'm making a shield build later for support sockets, I might experiment with it. Yeah, thanks for that. And it also gives toughness, so that's not bad. I'm gonna put it to use later. So what should we do? I know that the best way to farm currently is to just spam Adept or some other easy shit and do Wrath of Saricel. Yeah, let's do some Adept runs because it's gonna be quick and fast wood. Uh, what's your damage types? Just to know if I'm giving the enemies resistances, what damage types to give them resistance against. Mm-hmm. Okay. So Elemento's fine, I guess. Mm-hmm. You don't need much willpower, right? You're not using that much willpower. Okay, perfect. So minus willpower is okay for both of us. I'm gonna have to give them damage because the other one is rage or material resistance. And let's do some weakness maybe. I'm also squishy. I only have 2.4 thousand HP. Okay. Okay, so that's a pretty glass cannon. But you have turrets, so you're kind of fine. Nice. Well, my character gets stuck every now and then with that blade storm. Oh, we got movement speed. That's a great buff for the spin to win. I wonder if they're gonna do something like in Diablo 3 where you can make a spin to win build that benefits from movement speed based damage. So the more movement speed, the more the actual damage it does. If they do something like that, like an item that gives you this, or a modifier of the skill that gives you this, it's gonna be great. The ones that are very dangerous are those enemies, the assassins. They can, when you're doing multiplayer, they can start stabbing you, and unless I come and hit him a few times, it won't let you go. And the same goes for me. Like if he grabs me, unless you hit him a few times, it won't let me go, and it will just keep stabbing me until I'm dead. So it's kind of annoying. The turret is nice, because the turret, you just pop it and the turret is just doing its thing. It's definitely great. Boss is probably nearby. Oh, it's fine. I actually most of the times one-shot them if my skill doesn't betray me. This charging skill. Like if I aim it correctly, now I kind of aim to the side. It can one-shot them because it can do 30-40,000 sometimes on crit. And on this difficulty, it's easy. But yeah, the turrets are amazing for bosses. You can just keep dodging and the turret is just doing its thing, killing from afar. But Warpath is an amazing skill. And I think this thing, why Warpath does so much damage, comes from what's its name? From Bestial Frenzy, damage for each nearby enemy. Because as you're passing through enemies, even though you're already getting far away from the enemy, it still kind of counts. And once you unleash it at the end with this shockwave, it does all that damage based on how many enemies you've passed. I think it may be a glitch, and maybe on launch that's not gonna happen, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Okay, let's see now. Okay, this is nice. That's nice. Glad to hear that. It's good, and 3 sockets is always nice. Oh, you didn't put flat damage? I did hear that currently flat damage is better, is what I'm hearing. Like the material damage is percentage, but if you put Shadow or Aether or Sacred, anything that gives you flat, I've heard it would be better. You might try it. You might try it and see if you get better numbers. It doesn't cost that much to respec, which is good. I'm such a big fan of games that don't cost a limb and a kidney to respec. And you don't have to grind for weeks to be able to just remove a socket or respec your skills and things like that. Oh, this one. Might Silver. Yeah. It is nice to have some extra just in case skills. It's very weird, like the way it shoots and the way the projectile travels, it's kind of weird. Like the thing that's very OP if you build it well is Gunslinger's Brand. You can get up to 80,000 damage on this one. But you need the right gear and the right passives, and it's kind of gonna take you a while to farm the right gear for it. But with this, that improves the damage of each consecutive shot. As long as you don't miss, it's great bonus damage. But I definitely can't build for it right now with my gear. weakness is nice. Yeah, I've only seen the O'Malley so far when it comes to unique belt, so I'm gonna try and get it myself as well. Just to experiment a bit with it. Oh yeah, for sure. Same goes here. I'm always saving extras to give away to others if it's a unique item especially. Let's see, it's probably this way. Oh, and that glitch, there is a glitch with Warpath right after it. If I use without moving another skill like Bleeding Edge or Blade Storm, it doesn't do damage until I like do something different. It's kind of weird, but at least it's obvious when it doesn't do damage. Do you need Eneracts by the way, to level up certain skills? If you do, I can start picking some up and give you. Okay, nice. Yeah, if you don't use them, makes sense not to bother with them. I still got some that I haven't maxed out. I think one, but I'm definitely not using that one anytime soon. Then just got a ring, yellow ring, but it gives me 110 force shield, 98 max willpower and rage, and some widening damage to spells. Wondering if I should keep it. I'm just gonna sell it. Fuck it. It's better still. But this ring is amazing. 35 material resistance, 33 all resistance, 107 health. Very good for a retaliator build. And some extra fire damage added to attacks and some other stuff. I'm gonna equip my O'Malley's belt again, because hopefully it's gonna improve the stuff. But yeah, if you want, try the flat damage on the instead of material to see how it works. I think the highest roll you can get is 8 to 12. Aether, Shadow or Sacred. I'm gonna start rolling in the meantime, see what mods we get. But yeah, those adept maps are kind of quick and easy to farm. With the Wrath of Saricel, just one map and then you're done. So very good way to gear up. Let's see. Stamina. Alright. We're good to go. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's a good damage for the turret. I mean, some people can get it much higher, but I personally never could get it more than two and something thousand. Because I've so far not min-maxed my turret. Oh, that's gonna be perfect. That's gonna be perfect. Right, and one of those untainted zealots. Oh, purple chest. Oh, someone trapped you. Thankfully the turret got you out of it. Yeah, as long as you have a turret when this enemy spawns, it can just immediately free you. Because it just needs to hit it a few times, and with the fast attack speed, it just in like 1 or 2 seconds and you're already free. Very good counter for this enemy having a turret. Yeah. And do you have 2 of them? Yeah, you do. Makes sense. I haven't seen a single person not using 2 turrets when they're using a turret setup. It just makes sense to go for that. And it makes no sense not to go for it at the moment. The other. Yeah. That's nice. The turret build I normally play is a force shield build. On the forums I saw a guy called Dreams posting a Mayhem mage as he called it. A force shield turret build with lightning, like Thunderstrike I think it was called, and with this. So he's using normally pistol and what was the name, and catalyst. And it's definitely not a bad option as well. With Winter's Grasp, the blinking shadow, whatever it was called. So what that other build uses is the auto turret, Winter's Grasp. It's using Aether Jump and it's using Thunderstrike. And one more thing I kind of... Ah yeah, and Bulwark of Dawn. Yeah. What I use for those fast runs is... I'm not sure, I'm gonna check my own setup. I have increased damage, turret gains additional cannon increasing its damage output, then I've got autonomous sensors, and then I've got the second turret. So yeah, twin repeater and high caliber ammunition is definitely great damage boosts. I've never tried the whitening one. But I don't think the damage output, if I remove those two, would be better if I use the whitening. Yeah, it's not. 49, that's nice. Can it go more than 50? I'm wondering. 50 is the limit. Well, still not too bad. Probably. Although I've seen higher level items with lower rows than the lower level items. Because I've had like a level 19 item unique with crappier stats than a level 30 something. And it was weird. Okay, let's roll the map. Mm. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I had some stuff getting close as well, like I had some stuff getting wiped to myself, like everyone got wiped, I guess. Same here, same here. Just the stashes got wiped. Yeah, I think they did it for everyone, just the stashes getting wiped. Nice. With the turret. We're owning those here on this difficulty, but it's the easiest difficulty we can do. But it's still getting good wood every now and then, so it's totally worth it. Of course, when it comes to pushing, I'm not even gonna bother that much in the beta. Same. I'm just trying to experiment with stuff, testing different items, how they go well together, and trying to get certain Wrath of Saricel modifiers that I can't get elsewhere. So that's why I'm just trying to spam Wrath of Saricel on Adept, or maybe some like Veteran 1, 2, 3, something easy to complete quick, to get the gear, to test the stuff, to test the builds. That way I'm gonna have some rough idea when I'm leveling up after the launch what to try and get. Wow, this missed. This didn't even hit them. I'm loving forests. Forests are quick. Wow! 5 fucking legendaries! I only got legendaries as drops. I'm gonna fucking screenshot this. White shot. That's the first time I've seen this. Okay, shift print screen. I have to print screen this shit. This is just too good. Yeah, 1060 6GB, a very old one. Ah, okay. Well, I'm gonna see if I've got F1 bound to something else so it doesn't mess up, but I'm gonna check it. Alt F1. Oh yeah, immediately screenshotted it. Okay, nice. It's good to know this. Nice, and it won't collect the Windows not activated thingy. Does it take a screenshot of my desktop or of my game window though? That's nice, because my desktop is 21 by 9, but my game window is in the middle in 16 by 9, and I have the chats on the side. So I normally crop. I'm gonna check it. Where do you say it saves it under? Wait, under my documents or where? Cause do you know where the default save is? I'm gonna check it though. I'm gonna just go to. Yeah. Oh, videos. Okay, captures. Well, for me it's not there. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna just check the settings where it saves them. So it's the GeForce experience, I'm assuming, that does that. GeForce, I probably changed the settings long ago. GeForce experience. Yeah, I've only got one, so for me most of the stuff. Well, alright, I'm gonna look at this later. I don't have the time to just check it, but let's see those 5 items. Like, okay, a breastplate with 3 sockets, cooldown reduction. Then staff 2 sockets, not bad. Allows me to use sovereign shout, another one. 2 daggers, one of them with 3 sockets, the other one with 2. Both of them give me arrows whale. Talking about RNG, man. Then amethyst amulet with attack damage, spell damage, all resist, crit damage, ailments. Kind of mediocre stuff, but at least it's something. At least it's legendaries. Let's see what to get rid of though. Now I've got a lot of stuff I have to get rid of. Yeah, we can get uniques. I've gotten uniques, many uniques like that, but never from the rewards at the end, only from the chest. And if you want, we can do some regular pushing, just some of the easier difficulties. Because I've not gotten a single unique today, and I've been farming a lot of those, so I'm starting to doubt I can get them. Maybe I don't remember well. For the mobs, yeah. Yeah? Now I don't have much room to put all that gear, but fuck it, I'm just gonna get rid of some yellow items. I've got a lot of stuff for weird builds that I've been testing, but yeah. There's a lot of legendaries I don't even need, but I've been saving them to just to give them away. So what, do you want to max out the modifiers and start from adept but without Saricel, without the tainted? Alright. Yeah, it's still good wood quality, and if you have the O'Malley's belt, it's still nice. Mm, yeah, we can start. No, +1 is fine for me as well. This build is not too bad for this difficulty. So without untainted, let's see if some uniques would start dropping. Because I'm starting to suspect maybe uniques really don't drop. Yeah, another magic find. So we should have 145 plus 50 plus another 40 something from the belt. I heard something dropping, but I think it was an Eneract. Yeah, it's the Eneract sound. I wish there was icons for legendaries and uniques on the minimap. Maybe there will be on launch. It would be very nice when something like that drops to be able to check it on launch. And yeah, they make a noise slightly different but almost the same. It's so hard to tell it apart from some of the good wood. I think the uniques make similar noise to those. My what? I don't have bombs. Oh, that one. So, yeah, we gotta be careful. Let's see. I'm gonna try and stay a bit further away from you then next time, just so I don't get you with my bombs. But it is difficult. I'm trying to stay where the enemies are. Cause spin to win. Nice, well then probably we can get uniques on the other mod. Or I'm just fucking unlucky today all day. It's either this or the other thing. Wow, it's filling up the bar very slow this time, not sure why. Even though it's spawning enemies when they die, still. Yeah, probably. Because otherwise we should have already gotten it filled. Oh, and a unique. Yeah, Shamshir. Basically two-handed scimitar. I'm loving that they're using the names of what those things are actually called when they were used. Oh, 32,000. Yeah, with this queue so far, the most I saw earlier was 45,000 with Warpath. But I think I've seen more. Oh, you got a legendary Grats. A what? Oh, nice. Was that the two-handed hammer? Nice. The one I've got is with one socket 3 times, oh no, 1 times flat, 1 times percent damage. Yeah. Which one? Oh, the warpath. It's amazing. And the damage it can do is just off the charts. It's very difficult to control it. Yeah, you have to keep like moving the mouse, and the turning speed is. It would have been too OP if the turning speed was easier. And yeah, if you're going uphill or downhill, sometimes it just stops, like it hits a rock or whatever. And if you add a damage at the end, it just destroys bosses. So we gotta do like 6 levels now. Oh, we actually don't have to go all the way to the end, because I've already unlocked. Oh, another 50%. Nice. Because I've got the stuff unlocked, but yeah, we're just trying to get some uniques and see. Oh, if we get unique from the rewards here, then maybe on the other one as well, but it's probably rarer on the other one. The other one might be tilted towards dropping legendaries. I can't confirm it though. I really don't remember whether the uniques I've gotten were from there or not. I normally do adepts, but I've gotten a lot of uniques while playing with others on other difficulties, or just playing yeah. It's amazing. There we go, legendary. Must have been. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, there's a silver chest. Are the red chests the best ones? I think they are. I think it's the white, then the blue, then the purple, and then the red chest. In regards to which one can drop the best stuff. Oh, and another legendary. Well, that's the boss room. Yeah. It's taking a while to clear people here, but it's just longer requirements. Yeah. The bar feels slower here, and yeah, there's less clusters of enemies. Those explosions. Yeah, it makes no sense to have to go all the way here, but we're gonna have to. Kind of very far away from where the boss is. Alright, there's a lot of zombies here, so those should fill up. But they don't fill up by much. Like the elites and stuff fill up pretty fast. But those little zombies, even though there was like tons of them, they barely filled up the bar. Yeah. Makes no sense to be arranged like that, but it's a random generated, procedurally generated, whatever it's called, layouts. Yeah, I don't see what else we can kill to fill it. I mean, what did we miss? Don't tell me we gotta go all the way back to the beginning. Maybe we've missed a mob or two there. Imagine if there's like a bunch of 1 or 2 mobs spread out to around the whole map that we have to kill. Like a mob here, 2 there, another one there. Having to redo the whole thing. Look at this. Just one guy here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to walk all the way through the whole run. We might as well just exit and start again. But all that wood quality we've got, the 2 times we've increased it by 50%, is definitely worth it. So over here everything's clear. Oh, there's few enemies here. Okay. One of them was one of those ice guys. There was one of those side guys. We might as well split up, but we'll see if it's better. There's ghosts here, so those ghosts won't fill up much, if at all. Oh, they did fill up a bit. They did fill up a bit. Okay. So good to know. I thought they don't. And I think there were some more ghosts that were left behind, but not here. Maybe on the other part. I think it's glitched. Maybe some enemies fell through the map or didn't spawn at all. Fuck yeah, we're gonna have to leave it. Oh, and there's no port. Oh, actually, I might try and die from the explosions. Oh, never mind. Turn to main menu. We could have died from the explosions and spawned. I hate that my loading time is so bad at the moment because I don't have the game installed on an SSD. But I'm supposed to get a very good PCI Express 4 SSD soon, which would be a huge boost for me. Still, even after the optimizations they enabled, interesting. Does it matter how fast an SSD is for the game loading time, or is it still the same? Yeah, because the part that's taking forever is while we're staying in this thing, while it's not even loading, while it's just trying to find the game. So play this one. First it's creating the game, looking for people and stuff like that, which is just so slow. I'm assuming it's not loading at the moment while we're seeing this, and it's just trying to make a server, because that's what it looks like the game is doing. So currently I'm kind of wondering what would be better, to get the cheaper SSD that is PCI Express 3, or to get a PCI Express 4 which is faster, but only faster on paper, only faster for those sequential stuffs. Yeah, my Windows is in a small SSD, but all my other stuff is on an HDD. So what I'm wondering is whether I should get last generation, not the newest generation SSDs, which are not as fast on paper on sequential, but when it comes to multitasking and like streaming and playing and having a browser open at the same time, I think the newest generation isn't that much faster, maybe even slower than the latest generation. Currently, a 2 terabyte Intel would be at the same price as a discounted Samsung 1 terabyte Evo, and the speed differences when doing a lot of multitasking are probably not that big. But what I'm aiming for is probably a Gigabyte Aorus PCI Express Generation 4 1 terabyte, because this one, when I'm only doing one thing per se, let's say I'm only rendering, I think this one would give me a huge boost, because it has 4 something gigabytes writing speed, and I really want for my YouTube videos very fast rendering speed, because normally that's what's my nemesis at the moment. When I'm using an HDD, the rendering speed is very slow. Even after I upgraded my motherboard and CPU, I still got like a good improvement, but I think my HDD is now what's causing my throttling for the rendering. We'll see. For now, let's do another one of those. Maybe let's do a +2. A depth's fine as well. We can do a depth. Yeah, faster is good. Let's see. Oh, and we start with another one of those modifiers. Poison chance. Because the other ones were shadow resist, and I have shadow, and then there's another one that's shitty. So the other options were worse. It's fine though, 29,000 crit, not too bad. It's a depth exactly, and a depth, even if they resist the crits, they're still gonna kind of die quickly. Those sadistic ones are kind of annoying with their spin to wins. Yeah. Ah shit, I hit the rocks. Unique. Vanity's Plea. Which one was this? Was it a great sword? Oh, dagger. Okay, I've never seen this one. Oh, it's the ice sword, or is it whitening? Ice. Wipe leech on frozen target, freeze chance, score on frost damage on attacks. Okay, I can try sometimes the fire and ice dual wield with the fire and ice swords. It's probably not gonna be anywhere near a triple socketed flat damage road. one-handed items, but it might be interesting to try. Or maybe two of those and frost damage spin to win. Currently using the spin to win with maxed out damage stats rather than maxed out area and procs and stuff. I was using the big area, but I decided to try and use the one with the highest damage because it's better on bosses. Okay, we're almost ready for the boss. Okay, there's some enemies that just spawned here, perfect. That should probably do it. Oh, it's down there. Okay, at least it shows us where to go. The one with the force shield. That's nice. Oh, the one with the bulwark of the down. Oh, this one's nice for a tank build with all resistances, like a Praetorian Retaliator tank build. There's one very fun build where you're just spawning globes all over the place for your teammates, but you're not doing much damage. You're kind of unkillable and spawning globes for everyone, but the damage sucks. That's also nice as well, yeah. Well, there is a Resurrector class. I can tell you that they've already released information about some of the skills that are gonna be added. And the EOS archetype class would be someone that can resurrect fallen enemies when their HP is low or something like that. There's a description in one of the latest posts on Steam of some example abilities for each of the new archetypes. And on the EOS they wrote that. Like under EOS, I don't have it right now, I have it opened in my browser, but I can't check it because yeah, in combat. So I'm definitely gonna check it after that. Okay. Alright, next level. Let's see. Oh, unique. MV something. Yeah, it's the bleeding sword, I think. Yeah. The burning and wife leech, never mind. So I've got those two uniques. I'm gonna equip those two uniques and just check out how I can play with the fire and ice uniques. I just asked for the one to drop. Yeah, the damage is so much lower with this. It's kind of funny how low the damage is with the uniques compared to without them. I think most of the uniques need to be buffed up. They are so tragically bad that people just don't use them. And that shouldn't be the case. I mean, come on, a unique item when it comes to weapons need to be something that's nice. not overpowered, so what happened? Oh, I hate it when this happens in games. And there's a unique or whatever legendary drop and it just falls through the map. It's been happening to me in Chaos Bane as well. Hopefully. Hopefully, because yesterday I encountered so many glitches. Like one of the glitches was a sound glitch. Like suddenly it would after finishing Wrath of Saricel map, and while we're in the town, it would start respawning and respawning and respawning enemies non-stop, and we would start hearing this sound for respawning the Wrath of Saricel enemies, the untainted ones. And it would be impossible to play with sound effects on until I restart the new map. It's kind of annoying, but yeah. And then there's the thing that the enemy that can grab you and stomps you into the ground with its fists. This enemy can push you through the map so you can fall through it. And then you respawn in the town. It doesn't count as a death, so you're still gonna be able to get S+ rank, but you're in the town and then you have to walk all the way back, and it's just annoying. This one drop, nothing good.
Why Automat blocked my message? Dash.
Awantra Autista, I'm not sure why the automod blocked it. I'm gonna check it after this map quickly, after this boss fight. I'm gonna check what the message is, and if it was a link, maybe it was blocked. If it wasn't a link, I'm gonna see which word might have triggered the block. So just a moment. I know why it got blocked. It's about the KKK. Using K 3 times in a row, people might think it's talking about the clan, and that's why, yeah, that's why they're blocking it. I know
You
you're
really
not talking
like
about it, so
KKK. You really like hack and slash RSRS.
but yeah, I do like hack and slash. It's weird how Twitch is blocking triple K, but double S is not being blocked. Like if I write SS, it will not get blocked. But if I type triple K on Twitch, it would get auto-modded. Pretty weird. It can mean many things, but so can the triple K mean many things. It's weird.
This game's it's like Path of Exile, but really more beautiful.
This game is like if Diablo 2 and if Diablo 3 and Path of Exile had a baby. And a little bit of Diablo 1 as well, with the interacts and other things like the socketing from Diablo 2 as well. So it's like a little bit of everything. It's such a good game, man. And even the beta feels fun to play, but I can't wait for the launch. The launch, 13th of February is the new launch date. They pushed it 2 weeks, but it's not too much of a push, so it's fine. As long as there isn't a second push, that's good. Exactly. Yeah, actually not 10, $15. I think at the moment it's $29.99, so it's $30 and it's gonna be 45 when it launches. Oh, yeah, I'm probably looking at the euro prices. Yeah, it's gonna be 45 euro in here. Oh, my Steam lists it at. I'm gonna check it again, but I think my Steam lists it at 45 euro in the article. I think if someone thinks it's worth testing, and if someone thinks that the game would be something they might enjoy, now is the time to buy it. But if you're on the fence, wait. If you don't mind about the increased price, I'm gonna check the pricing and confirm it. But from what I'm seeing, it's either gonna be 10 extra euro or 15 extra dollars or 15 extra euro. I need to confirm it later after this map, but it's definitely not gonna be free to play. Currently it's pay to play, and on launch it's gonna be a bit more expensive, but it's gonna have a lot more stuff. Like, they're planning of having twice as many skills, twice as many modifiers for the skills. Currently we have level 20, it's gonna have level 90. The passive skill 3 currently only has the first and the second 3, but we're gonna have this one as well. There's an article on Steam which you can check, and it should have translations in Portuguese if you're from Brazil. It should have a translation in Portuguese, and in there it should say the prices before and after launch. I can give you the article in a moment. Like, I'm gonna... Well, they're gonna bring Wolcen into the European market and the North American market. Like, Western market, Wolcen is coming, but Wolcen is more of an MMO rather than hack and slash looter. So Wolcen is better suited for people who want a more hardcore MMO experience and who want PvP. I'd rather have no PvP in my looter games, because balancing a looter game or PvP around a looter game with MMO elements, Wolcen is a bit of too much of everything. It's good for MMO players, but I've had my fair share of MMOs over the last decade and a half, and Diablo 4 is not gonna be real MMO. It's gonna be like Torchlight Frontiers, being able to see people in public zones, but once you go into a dungeon it's just you and your teammates. That's nice. That's okay. It won't have the hardcore exploration and crafting and PvP. Well, it's gonna have PvP, but it's not gonna have the same stuff as Lost Ark, from what we've heard so far. I've played Lost Ark in the Russian servers, by the way. I still have an account for it, but I don't know, I think it's too hardcore and too time consuming and demanding for a more casual player like me.
Path of Exile.
Well, this sounds weird, but if someone really enjoys the music, I don't see why not sell the soundtrack separately. Like, many games sell soundtracks separately. Like, but if the soundtrack is ready, why not release it before the game is out? It makes sense though, because that's a great way to fund the game before it releases, by letting people support by buying a soundtrack if they want to. I'm not one that would do it, but it keeps money coming into the pockets of the developers to keep paying salaries. How do I get the soundtrack for free? What do you mean by free purchaser? Oh. Yeah, but that's only for Kickstarter. But Kickstarter was so long ago. I bought the game, I think, shortly after the Kickstarter ended, and I bought it through Steam. I got it in the alpha. I got it when the game was called Umbra. The game was not called Wolcen when I bought it. It was called Umbra. And then they changed the name to Wolcen. Not sure, maybe another game has the same name? Yeah. And that's why they changed Umbro damage to Aether, I think, and other stuff like that. They changed a lot of stuff, like the alpha got completely scrapped for this, which is also alpha, even though they call it the beta. It's also an alpha, technically. But if what they're promising for the launch is what we're getting, it does seem like a release. But yeah, I don't mind people who don't have access to the soundtrack supporting the game by buying it. I'm not someone that would spend money on the soundtrack because I can't afford spending money on soundtracks. But I know many people might enjoy it. Well, not many, but some people would enjoy it. And it keeps the money coming into the pockets of the developers so they can keep paying salaries. Because the game's been under development for quite some time. And they had to rework a lot of stuff. No? Nice. I got the Chrono Cell. Then I got the Shimmering Shadows. I got the pistol. The second unique pistol, so now I've got both unique pistols. And I'm not sure what a one Trautista meant by the life, how much life the monsters have. Is it the one you showed me? Can we trade in here? Oh, we can. Purifiers. Oh, it looks like the one from the art. So minus rage generation on hit. That's definitely not for me. That's for a tank build. That's amazing for the tank build. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I got a staff, Chrono Cell. Aether damage staff. I wonder, do you mean by being able to see the wife numbers on the enemies that you're missing this in Path of Exile? Yeah, invisible walls, man. Currently there's a lot of good stuff about the game, but there's a lot of glitches and bugs as well, so hopefully those are fixed. The most major game-breaking ones are fixed when it launches. so far the last few years, maybe the last decade, I've almost never played a completely polished game without launches, without bugs on launch. Like, it's almost impossible to find a game without bugs on launch. But as long as they're not game breaking and progression walking, then I'm fine. What kills games like this is the lack of content and the lack of activities for the end game. This is what might end up killing a game of the genre. Yes, they did say that, and that's what I'm hoping. Like in the alpha we had a lot of good stuff. We had the arena with different things you can do there, different challenges and ways. So if they bring something like this, it's gonna be nice. If they make some sort of survival mode, it's gonna be pretty nice. Something like Grim Dawn Crucible. This is what I'm gonna be happy to see in any ARPG game. Because you do have this, which is kind of like rifting, greater rifting, or like the Shattered Realms in Grim Dawn. So this is nice. This is the endless. Push it as far as you can. But it's gonna be nice to have some sort of a survival where you're just standing in one place and defending against waves of enemies, which become harder and harder, and you get more and more debuffs from those random modifiers applied to you and to the enemies. Grim Dawn's Crucible is probably one of the best survival modes I've seen in a hack and slash game. It has checkpoints, it has an ending, it has different things like buffs and debuffs you can get. It also has things like those pylons or turrets or whatever they are, the banners that give you buff while standing nearby and attack enemies and so on. That's also good. More builds for more uniques and legendaries. I just hope they're not weak legendaries like the ones I'm using right now. Those two swords. Yeah, but everything scales with levels. Like every item you get can get leveled up, and the thing is, those weapons I've got will not get much stronger at level 40. So even if I get them at level 40, they're just weak compared to my two-hander. I'm just comparing them to my triple socketed two-hander with 3 times flat damage. So the unique is just weak. It's just not strong enough to compete with a fully socketed legendary item. Almost twice as weak, so the damage difference is huge, from 1000 something to 4000 something damage. So just the difference is what, 3 times almost. Now I don't have room to pick up items, I'm gonna have to throw something. Let's see what to throw. I'm gonna have to throw this one. Yeah. Cause I'm carrying my second set, I'm carrying my all resistance set with me. My tank set. It's not in the warehouse. Yeah. Well, we don't have to complete it. We can just, after this one, we can go to the town and sort the stuff and come back again. It's more than enough with this much magic find. But what are we gonna get? I've already completed it. Is it gonna unlock it for you? If you need it unlocked, I can keep running it. Oh, because of the rewards, yeah. I don't get it why we can't go and sell items when we're at the checkpoint point. When you're at the end of each run. It makes no sense to not be able to at least be able to go back to the town, quickly sell. Yeah, we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it. I'm just gonna have to stop if another legendary or unique drops. I can actually give you some stuff, like, that I don't need, indeed. Not just to... It's not even about holding on to it, because I'm not probably gonna sell it. I'm gonna throw it away, most of the stuff. Because gold is definitely something I no longer need right now. Everything is getting wiped, so I'm not gonna try to stash too much gold. But yeah, if something drops, I can just give you some uniques and legendaries that I don't need, that I know I've already got. I normally do my story mode when games release. My first playthrough I do it solo, so I can do it with my own pace. Because sometimes I take breaks, I do things slow, sometimes I rush. So after my first playthrough of the story, we'll see though. I might be open to playing in parties myself too. If it ends up being slow or if it ends up being hard at certain parts. But I'm gonna play on the easiest possible setting to do it as fast as I can. So I'm gonna play on story mode, I'm not gonna play on normal. So that's also something that many people probably won't be doing. Because some people might want the challenge. Yeah. To the end game. So I'm gonna they're gonna add story mode, like new difficulty which is easier than the normal one. So there's gonna be the normal difficulty, which is the recommended one, the way they think the game should be in regards to difficulty. But there's gonna be the one for Care Bears and plebs like me that want a bit of an easy difficulty to speed through the story without worrying whether their build is okay for the content. And that's probably gonna be the mode I'm gonna be doing. The easiest mode. Because I wanna speed through it and reach the end game ASAP. So yeah, I'm gonna be throwing some stuff. Actually, I can trade you some stuff. I can trade you some uniques and some legendaries if you come here. Because there's a unique on the ground that I just dropped. But instead of dropping it on the ground, I can just give it to you. Which one? The shield? Okay, and I also have Morbid Retribution, which I don't need. And then this Envy's Denial. Alright, what about... I also don't have it. And this dagger, no, this is not a dagger, a shamshir. But it's with one socket, so you probably don't need it. Yeah, this shamshir I definitely don't need. 2 flat, 1 time percent damage and with one socket. It's not anything too fancy, so... Okay, we're ready to go for the boss fight now. And now let's go to the town. What would it happen when we collect? Would it give me the rewards on the ground if I don't have room for them? Okay, yeah. I just got a legendary helmet with one socket, but it's for force shield build. Do you need any force shield gear? Cause I've got shit tons of it. Also, I've got a lot of rogue items as well. I've got this axe as well. Double crescent with 2 offensive swords. It allows you to cast Mark of Impurity, gives you attack speed, wife leech, crit damage, flat fire, and resource generation. Okay. I definitely don't need it, so I'm gonna give you that axe. Yeah, it's one-handed. It's one-handed. Then those legs. Do you need those legs? They're heavy. I put them in the trade offer. Okay. And you don't need this or this. Actually, I think I need this, but this one you don't need it. What about this one? 13 agility. Okay. You can play it with the turret, and it's gonna be more like a more like a turretier with a bit of spells. But yeah, spellcasters are not for everyone. I actually prefer playing spellcasters, but at the moment I'm just enjoying the melee. So there's a lot of stuff I gotta get rid of. This one still has cooldown and the other ones don't. I'm gonna start getting rid of some of that yellow gear. Fuck it. No more yellow gear gonna be kept. I'm gonna be selling all the stuff. Oh boy. You definitely are going for a proper what's it called, glass cannon. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of a lot of yellow gear. Oh no, this one was a lot of force shield. I'm gonna keep that one. On the turret or on the tooltip, the general one, like on the details. Okay. Well, that's a bit low for that much HP. For how much HP? 917 HP and you have this little damage, man. Something's wrong. You need some more HP from somewhere. I don't know from where, and some more damage. I have 46.5 crit chance, 321 crit damage, and I have average 1843 with 2600 HP. Bring it, yeah, cause this is like it's not even a proper glass cannon if it does that little damage. But yeah, bring some defenses. The turret does good damage, yeah, that's nice. If the turret is doing good damage, look, don't look at that average damage, look at the average damage on the turret, that's what matters for you. Like, are you looking at when you hover over the skill or when you click on the skill and under skill details? Because for me, I'm seeing two different numbers, which is kind of a weird stuff. Same for me. For me, it says 1686, but when I hover, it says 1462. So it's weird. I don't know why this is happening. Yeah, it's weird, but not so bad. But yeah, you just need to min-max the gear and you're gonna be okay. So let's do another one like that on a depth run for some wood. Enemies have a chance to spawn. Crowd control reduction. This is probably gonna be the last 6 runs. After those 6 months, I'm probably gonna go and have dinner. Because it's already 6 p.m. and by 7 I think we're gonna be done, maybe by 6:30 with this, and then I can do 1 or 2 hours break before streaming Chaos Bane. Do I want explode? Let's do stasis. I don't want those explosions to chase us, especially now that you're squishy. I'd rather not have those explosions. Okay. So at regular intervals you will be chased. Do you want you will be chased or do you want appear randomly? Because I can pick either of those. The randomly. Because they appear. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if we're gonna be finding enemies to kill here. I hope it doesn't glitch out like the other map where we killed every single enemy and it still wasn't enough to spawn the boss. A map should definitely have way more enemies than needed to kill the boss. To spawn the boss. Chest, let's see. Anything good? Nope. I can jump over this. Oh shit, that's the glitch where I don't do damage after using the skill. And I didn't notice until now. Should have stopped and restarted the attacking. So it's nice to see that I'm still finding some unique items I never had. Well, I had them before, some of them I had before the stash items got lost, but yeah. No, okay. No, I mean that even before I didn't have all the uniques that were in the game, even before that. Even before the stash wipes. But eventually maybe I'm gonna be able to collect all of them. Even if I don't on launch, I'm just hoping for RNGesus and Lucifer to bless my character with early drops early in the game, in the campaign. Oh, is that how it's gonna be? That's nice. If they add it, like, because currently I don't see any increase on the wood quality on the side, the magic find, when we're playing with others, but I did see increase in the difficulty yesterday. It seemed a bit more difficult when we were playing with 3 people. Like with 2 it didn't seem that difficult, but with 3 it seems to be like a spike in the difficulty of the enemies. Mostly the HP, I think. Maybe it was just my build was bad at that time because I kept changing some things. Okay, this didn't drop. Do we know where the boss is? Oh, it's up there. Nothing good dropped for me. Okay. You need the shield. Let's chill. It's my oh shit. With the dagger. Yeah. This warpath explosion is just OP. I hope they don't nerf it, because it's one of my favorite damaging things in the game. I'd rather them don't nerf the turret, but rather buff the other stuff, like the casters are so bad. Like there's some good stuff with the spear, and there's good stuff with the projectile base built with the what's its name, with the fireball. You said you wanted this regicide pistol, right? And well, I've got one. I can give you. I can trade you that. I already put the other one in the storage, so you can have this one. You can test it. It's not bad. You can test it, and it can give you turret without needing to use a dagger. And it's still a stat stick. 4. Oh yeah, because otherwise you won't, yeah, because it has to be a melee. What about with the shield? If you have the shield, doesn't it allow you to use those? Okay. Oh, let me give you that. You can try pistol mace if you get a good one-handed mace. Or pistol dagger. Yeah? That's actually a pretty nice setup, shield and pistol. You can even use pistol and catalyst and have things like the Aether jump, which is very nice for just moving around the map. But pistol mace is great for a melee turret build. If you can find a good 3-socketed mace with good stats like flat damage, triple flat damage. Yeah, the unique pistols are terrible. I mean, I've tested the other unique pistol and it didn't do much for me. What you might wanna try is when you get a good pistol that's legendary with 3 sockets and 3 times flat damage, that's what's gonna give you good damage, because it's gonna be a stat stick. A nice stat stick. Or you can try and get the melee item that gives you access to Avenger Auto Turret, but you get that from Wrath of Saricel. Like, most of the items I need to improve my build are Wrath of Saricel items, because they can give me that rage-based damage. Currently, normal modes cannot give me rage-based damage drops. Or Avenger Auto Turret on a mace, for example. Shield with Avenger Auto Turret would also be interesting. That way you wouldn't need to use like a dagger or a pistol or a bow. And I'm, by the way, buffing you with attack speed when I use this, what's it called, Sovereign Shout. Not sure if you're using it, but your turrets are probably getting buffed by it. Can they? Oh, okay. Sad. Okay, interesting. At least it's dropping stuff. Even if it's not the stuff we want, at least it's dropping every now and then. It's much worse when a game doesn't drop you high tier items. Like Warhammer Chaos Bane used to be when they first introduced the green items. I had to spend hours and hours and hours every day just to get the gear I needed to make my build videos back in the summer. Now it's raining greens, especially when you do high rank invasions. There's greens everywhere in Chaos Bane. And it feels pretty much better now. Still the game is whacking though. If I were to pick between Chaos Bane and Wolcen, the regular player would pick Wolcen. Chaos Bane is probably more suitable for people who are fans of the Warhammer War, but the story is so short in Chaos Bane that people who want to play it for the war definitely won't be justifying the price tag on Chaos Bane. Whereas Wolcen, for its current price tag, is pretty nice deal, knowing what's gonna be there on the launch. I'm still wondering how certain things will be, so yeah. I'm just not overhyping myself for the game, but I'm still hyped because I've been waiting years for this launch. So hopefully it's not disappointing. Casters are currently in a very bad spot, but there are a few good builds, but so dependent on gear that it's just funny how other builds don't need that much gear to shine, whereas a caster currently needs amazing gear to shine. Yeah, you can. Yeah, the hybrid builds are amazing. It's just not for them, that's how it is. This game is not for everyone. If someone calls this game lazy, then they're lazy because they haven't played enough of it. They haven't thought about the possibilities the game can offer you. This game has so many possibilities to offer in regards to how it's giving you so much freedom. First of all, the whole point of being able to respec a character freely without having to grind for orbs of what was it called? Orbs of regret. You don't have to grind your ass to get orbs of regret. You don't have to buy orbs of regret like in Path of Exile. You just need a little bit of money to respec, and you can have any build on your character you want at any time, as long as you have the yeah, you have physical dodging first of all, which definitely helps with the mechanics of certain enemies. Yeah, there are some enemies that would purely one-shot you if you go to champion, which is 30 something levels above you. Of course, everything there probably would be one-shotting you, but that's why you have tank builds for this, and that's why you have physical dodges. That's why you have dodge as a stat on the gear. You have resistances. You have different things to mitigate certain things. You can kind of stay back, let the turrets do the taunting, the pulling, so that by the time those little zombies that charge you reach you, the zombies would die from the turret. That's kind of how I play when I'm pushing. I normally push with the turret build, and I just make 1 or 2 turrets every few meters, just to make sure that anyone who would ambush me or spawn behind me would get immediately attacked by my turret. Probably, yeah, at the moment I do. I mean, any type of damage is fine for me. I currently have very crappy boots. Well, not too crappy because they give me movement speed and a stamina point, but that's the unique ones I'm using. Material damage is good. Oh, I've never seen those. Do you need those? Oh, you have them. Alright, I'm gonna take them then. I'm gonna immediately check those. Losing 6% movement speed is fine. Because that's more health and its resistances. Alright, that's perfect for me. Let's see my average damage now. 2600, 2700 average damage. Nice. When I max out my rage, of course, that is. Well, cheers for that, appreciating the drop. Yeah, and the movement speed is great for me because the spin to win benefits from those bonuses. It doesn't get damage like in Diablo 3 spin to win, but it still benefits from the movement speed, unlike in Chaos Bane where the movement speed of the spin to win skill is fixed and it can't benefit from movement speed gear, which is kind of a lame way to do spin to win. Here they've done it amazingly. Did we finish it? Alright. Yeah, that was pretty fast. Well, I have to pick a reward between 3 yellow and 2 blue. Oh, okay. It's not giving me much choice though. Well, I'm gonna probably end after picking the reward and selling the junk. And then after an hour and a half, 2 hours max, I will be returning with some Chaos Bane. I think we got disconnected because I can't interact with NPCs. Look at what's happening on my screen. I can't interact with NPCs. Yeah, but look, I'm clicking on my chest and it's immediately closing. I can't. I'm pressing I, nothing's happening. Okay, let's click the back. I can't. What? No, I can't press my inventory, I can't press my chest. It's not disconnect, it's more like a UI bug. Let's see now. No? Fuck, why? Come on game, I wanna get rid of the items. I can still try and give you the item, by the way. If you want those boots back. Let's try, just accept the trade request just to see if I can fix my UI glitch with the trade request. It's not opening my inventory. Oh, this is just total BS. I hope it saves them though, I hope it saves them. Yeah, but if I exit now, I hope it just saves the progress that I'm in the town and that I've got this. This is the same one I'm using. I'm using 5% damage for every 100 rage, and on my helmet I've got another 9%. So 14% damage for every 100 rage that's unspent. And I can get my rage up to 1000 something. So this is amazing if you've got things like the Sovereign Shout and Wings of Ishmir that can give you rage. I have 1249 rage. That's why I've got average damage up to 3100 when I max out everything. 3104. I can show you what my passives look like if you wanna just check them out and try them sometime, but they're not for turret build for sure. You can still try them on a turret build, but you might wanna remove some of the extra HP stuff and invest it to get this extra piercing projectiles thingy for for the turret. By the way, one thing that is very situational is the 175% all projectiles damage scaling with distance. 15 meters is a lot of distance and it's very hard to get it. But that 25% is nice, the one that you have for 6 meters away. So if I were to remove, let's see, 1, 2, no, I need rage cost reduction. So if I were to 1, 2, or wait, I can try this one, just Eugene. And I can use a teleport, what was it? Z. Ah, fuck. No, I can just go back to the town with town portal. Fuck, come on enemies, stop attacking. I need to use a town portal. No, it's glitched. Let's see. Yeah, inside it works. What the? What? So only in the town. What if I die? I'm gonna let them... Pardon? Yeah, oh, ferocity, all resists. But you're still probably gonna have more damage if you take the ones you gave me. But 14 ferocity is nice as well. So let me go and get them to kill me, maybe that's gonna fix it. Okay, X, I need to hold it. Let's see if that would fix it. It didn't. It just glitched. Look at this glitch. Okay, well, I'm gonna end my stream anyways. If you want to leave before me, in case the game has some issues with saving and losing save data, sometimes it happens with Steam games if the host leaves first. Well, then we have to go in there to trade those. But I can't wait for another one to start. But that's fine. I'm not really needing those. It's fine. No, I'm just gonna leave. You can exit before me though, cause I've gotta end my stream. It's already been 34 minutes past the time I wanted to end it. I need to have dinner cause I've only had like breakfast when I woke up. Cause I started streaming around 12 noon time. So it's definitely time to eat lunch and dinner at once. Kind of. But yeah, thanks for all the wood and thanks everyone for watching, folks. There will be some more tonight. It would be Chaos Bane in an hour and a half or 2 hours. Keep it cool and until next time. Goodbye.